What is going on, everybody? What is going on? Let us all hold hands while we enter the world of Valorant. Day number 2 of the Shoot for the Stars tournament with a wonderful, wonderful cause. Of course, a bunch of people are getting prizes and getting pride in this game. And we have an announcement today. One of the wonderful, wonderful, gracious donators will be walking home with a Skull Gears backpack. We are doing a random drawing today at the end of the stream.
Yeah, it's absolutely awesome. We've got some killer sponsors. Thank you again to Skulls Gear and Haste for making this possible. They're the reason that we're able to do this. And I mean, you know, out here raising some money for Make-A-Wish. So what better cause could you possibly have? Great reason for sponsors to be coming in and for donors to be donating to this awesome charity. And I don't know about you, Sensei, but I am pretty stoked for the games that we've got going on today. We have some excellent games lined up, and I think this first one should be an absolute banger to start things off right.
Definitely is. I mean, I got to cast a match with Ashmains yesterday, and they were looking like they hadn't missed a step. I mean, they looked like they've been working absolutely hard, playing online, getting their team comps together, and they went and ran through SCAD Command with the greatest of ease. They went 13-0, but now they're facing a much stiffer opponent in the later round of the bracket. How do you think this matchup is going to shake out for us?
Oh man, that's what I'm so stoked about. You know, you were saying that you were casting yesterday the Ashman's game, excuse me. I was watching it on the Panorama Activity, and Panorama Activity it was very equally dominant in their games. I think with Ashmains, the final score was 13-0 in favor of Ashmains. With Panorama Activity, I believe it was either 13-0 or 13. Yeah, it was 13-0 with that one as well too. So we have two of probably the highest seeded, and at least so far from what we've seen in the tournament, two of the most capable teams present. So I'll be really curious to see what they can pull out here. This should be some really excellent Valorant we get to watch today.
Definitely should. And right now we are going to the map. We are starting on Split. Right now the teams are choosing their characters. Interesting team comps. I am not sure what team Panoramic Activity is running, but I will say that is probably one of the best play on words that I have ever seen in a team name.
Yeah, we've had some pretty creative teams between them and Unga Bunga. Big fans of that. And I mean, you know, a lot of really active players and really just great names. All in all, I'm very excited for this. And I don't know about you personally, Split, I know tends to get a lot of hate, I feel like, but actually for me, Split's one of my all-time favorite maps in this game. I'm really excited to see what this team's going to pull out as far as strategy-wise for this.
I think I like Split. I mean, what tends to happen is teams get a little bit too spread out because they're trying to focus on both bomb sites. It really just depends on the team comp and how you guys work together as a unit. I like Split. I mean, I'm partial to the maps that have only 2 bomb sites. I mean, there are some that have 3. I feel like those ones with 3 bomb sites are a little bit harder to navigate through as the defending side.
Yeah, they can get a little bit cluttered, and I think also like even as attack, you can tend to get a little like overwhelmed. Like, where do we position? How do we push on this? I think the main issue that I've seen a lot of people saying about Split is Split really mainly has essentially 3 choke entrances. You've got the mid, you've got the garage entrance onto B, and you have the entrance near ramp onto A. And a lot of times I feel like that can kind of be hard to crack as offense, but we'll be curious to see here just what kind of action we can see. So right now we're going to be having on offense is going to be Ashmains. They're going to be moving into mid, trying to take mid control, which I think is really crucial to this map. Wall comes out early, trying to kind of push him back and keep him off of that. Nice delay tactic here.
It seems like a much slower match. I mean, yesterday's matches were just full-on guns blazing, but this match seems a lot more strategic. I think both of them know that this is going to be a long set.
Absolutely, I think there's a lot of respect between these two teams as far as knowing that you know, this is going to be not going to be a cakewalk for anyone. So we are seeing Ashmains rotating out of mid. It looks like they might be trying to get their luck at A. Meanwhile, the Paranoia comes out. PKL does manage to take out Immortal before getting taken out himself by Mardo. Looks like the Jig is up there calling the rotation over onto the onto B side, or onto A side, excuse me. Meanwhile, Goosemidi is going to take out the enemy Sage up in heaven. Get another trade on site. Still don't have site secured. We're now looking at a 2v3 scenario with Ashmains taking control of heaven. But meanwhile, Panorama Activity still has control of site. They don't know it yet, but they could. If they manage to rotate out of here, they could get an easy plant on B. But just like that, Mardo is going to take push in and take out the Sage here.
Llama is the lone warrior to see if they can get this spike planted and finish out strong. It's a 2v1 situation. Can he make this comeback by himself? The lone man with the pistol in his hands. The defenders take it. Good stuff.
Just not enough time left on the clock, and he is going to go ahead and get taken out at the very end there. So a little bit of an extra econ boost for Panorama Activity. But all in all, a very close match, or a very close round initially. Hopefully we'll see a lot more of this. You know, start running away with the econ, it's going to make things a little bit difficult, though.
Definitely, I think it's going to be a close set overall. I mean, of course, the first game does go to Panorama Activity, but it was very close and it was much slower. I think one of the things that guys at home need to notice, it was a much slower pace than both of these teams' last matches. I mean, game sets that they played, they came out guns blazing. This one, they're a little bit more reserved, setting up strategies a little bit more. There's a lot more layers to their gameplay.
Although with this one, you see they're really trying to push hard onto that site. They know that Panorama Activity is going to be having the range advantage there. We actually have a Phantom already coming out on Grover's hand. Just like that, Grover's going to take out Llama with that Phantom in range. The kill's coming in quick. Immortal with a quick 3K thanks to the Bomb Buddy and the Spectre. Goodness. Man, just like that, they move in, secure the site, and, you know, but I mean, that's what you had to do. I mean, you know, it's hard to play when you're running pistols into significantly more range like what they were doing here.
Definitely is. I mean, but they came with a vengeance. I mean, a quick 5 kills, just back to back to back to back. One was safe on the side of Ashman. They are down 2-0 right now. I mean, which is honestly not too bad. I think once it creeps into like that 7-8 game range, that's when you need to start sweating a little bit. But games do go by very fast in Valorant, so there still is a lot of game to be played.
Absolutely. I think once you lose that first pistol round, you still it's often very difficult to secure the second pistol round. But they did the best that they could. They got on site, they got the bomb planted. They unfortunately weren't able to take anybody out, but actually there might have been one kill. I might have missed that. But all in all, it was not a bad play at all. Just not quite what they needed to do.
The wall setup, shooting at the wall, I think just to try to draw some of the players out on the side of Panorama Activity.
Yeah, if nothing else, just denies that slowing down. But they are playing. We definitely see a lot of Ashmains playing in the mid site. We see the flash coming out to try and kind of get some ground up in here. Paranoia is going to come out from mid. Doesn't catch Llama. Llama is totally unblinded, and Llama manages to take him out. The kills are coming out from Ashmains. They secure 3 kills and only 1 trade off of Panorama Activity. So now looking at a 2v4 in Ashmain's favor.
Nice, and nice to double team, and now it is a 1v4, and it looks like Ashman is one kill away from getting this set on the board. Nice job right there, a back and forth, already much more competitive than the last couple sets, and I mean, that does happen. This is a very, very competitive environment. You have teams that have played tons and tons of hours together, so this is definitely some high-level Valorant play we're seeing right now.
Absolutely, yeah. The coordination on that last push was really excellent, and I'll kind of piggybacked off of Marta's blind out through mid. Marta unfortunately not able to hit Llama with that, which means that Llama did have sights on Marta as soon as they pushed out. Didn't see him in that corner, didn't clear it, and just led to a collapsed round there.
Here we go in for game number 4. What do you think of some changes that Ashmains needs to make in order to get this game back to back and tie it up?
Well, I think they're honestly playing really solidly. In that case, then it looks like they're actually kind of doing this already. They were maybe playing just a little bit too aggressively through mid. Like I said, that flash just missed, and had it not missed, you might have been able to actually capitalize off of it. But with the flash missing and pushing out past it, it's pretty much guaranteed to pick on Marta. It was a good idea, just didn't quite hit the flash where he needed to. So now we see a little bit more of a conservative play from Panorama Activity, which I think is really going to benefit them in this round here.
Oh, and immediately Speedway going in, but gets sniped right back, an eye for an eye.
Yeah, good trade there. Meanwhile, GeoSmitty does follow up and gets another kill, taking some shots at the Omen sitting at Marta sitting in ropes, and they're now pushing onto A site. There's no one on site, but they have found the op. They're going to smoke off that wall, but not before Llama gets taken out by the op. Marto, meanwhile, in a off angle here, staying on top of the box, and he's just PKL's not going to be able to predict that. Does get taken out. Kowald popping.
Oh my goodness.
3K with the op there. Really well done. Meanwhile, Kowald pushes up hard with that dash, gets onto site, gets out of the sight line of that close cover, is able to cover more of the site. Meanwhile, meanwhile, Grover is able to push on and secure the skill on Nether King Jackal.
No, it is 3-1. I mean, but still a very close set. But that was a great round in favor of Panorama Activity. There was a very, very strong push that Ashmains made, but they were able to stop it. Very good sniper play and taking out Llama. One of the key points in the Ashmains gameplay, Llama's been playing exceptional yesterday and today, as well as PK, getting two of their star players out very, very early on. I like what I'm seeing from them thus far.
Yeah, absolutely, and that op just in general, it's so hard to push into that. Llama pushed maybe a little bit early on there. The smoke wasn't quite down, so the op was just had full sight of that push and was able to kind of capitalize on that really well there. And again, we're seeing kind of a movement towards mid here. Wall goes up right at the beginning as soon as they hear any sort of movement or anything like that. Meanwhile, that's going to be PKL covering the A site, just kind of keeping eyes on where he knows the op to be, or at least thinks the op to be.
The slow movements, so now they really don't have an opportunity to go in on this site. It just disappears. Fanned out in this one area. I wonder if what's going to happen with Panorama Activity. It seems like they're just kind of consistent to stay in this area. One hovering around on the B side, another hovering around on the A site.
And it's interesting. You haven't seen a lot of utility coming out of Ashmains. They're really just kind of using this opportunity to push up and bait out the util from Panorama Activity. We now have both slow orbs. Oh, Marto coming in with it. Oh my gosh, Marto with the 4K on the flank. They had no idea he was pushing it, and he just came in, capitalized on it. They had nobody covering the flank. Just completely cleaned house there. Really well done. Marto with the ace.
That is a 5-piece. No fries, no drink. Oh my goodness. Panorama Activity is doing their thing right now. 4 games to 1. Look at exceptional. That was a great flank. And then, I mean, they kind of hung themselves out to dry in that particular case. Talked about this before the round started. Teams can tend to get bunched up. And Ashmains got bunched up in the center and were able to get flanked at the end. And all of them got sniped off. That was amazing. A really, really big setback for Ashmains.
Yeah, it does happen. Ooh, and just like that, really quick pick by Kowald onto PKL. That's going to be an early death. Unfortunately, Ashmains does not have the res out yet, so they can't capitalize off that. Meanwhile, Grover gets another pick. So we're already looking at a 5v3, and it's less than 30 seconds into the round, followed by another one. GooseSmitty does manage to secure a pick with the sheriff. Yeah, I mean, it's a save round. They're doing what they can, so any damage they can do to the econ is damage well done. And now they're just deciding, are they going to push on this? Redward takes a lot of damage. Oh, and just barely gets taken out. GooseSmitty unfortunately did not have heals up. Marto's coming in, pushing from the side, and that's going to close it out. But it's an eco round. It's really hard to do much of anything in those, especially at some of this higher level play.
Definitely is. I mean, but capitalization from Panoramic Activity and great snipes. I mean, they really went in for that. Loving how they're not necessarily picking in between bomb sites. They're kind of hovering in the middle and having one player kind of sag back and float around one of the bomb sites. I really like how they're setting up their defense thus far.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we've seen, after that kind of initial really aggressive push, we've seen Panorama Activity really back off and play not quite as aggressively. We've seen Llama here trying to kind of maybe do a little bit of a pop flash out of the smoke. It's something that you see TSM really kind of pioneered, where they're stacking in the smoke, throwing flash out of it, and then pushing on. So I'll be curious to see if they do that. PKL grabs some information, locates the opera on site.
Another snipe.
Going for the deep dive and does manage to take out the op. That's critical, but Immortal is going to clean up on him and do some damage to Llama in the meantime. Not expecting Marto in that angle. Marto takes out Llama as well too.
Oh my
PKL
goodness.
just trying to stay alive here.
Ashmans and another loss on the attacking side, 6-1.
And they did manage to knock out the op, but of course you still had 4 left alive, and it means that they still keep that op. And on top of that, you really see Panorama Activity running away with the econ. Their econ is in such a fantastic position right now. It's going to make things difficult for Ashmans to come back. Difficult, not impossible, but definitely a little bit more challenging.
It will be. I mean, this is going to be a lot, and like we talked about before, I mean, now they're at that 6-game mark. 7-8 is kind of where you get into that kind of worried range. I mean, they only have 1 game on the board. These next couple games are going to be very pivotal.
Cover going out.
Got that one-way smoke setup, really nice positioning there. Gives some really good information, prevents them from kind of capitalizing on anything. It looks like we're going to see Ashmanes rotating off of the B site. They decide it's not worth it. I have 3 moving through CT or through T-spawn into A site, but they do know or suspect again that that op is on A site. That op coverage is just really, really solid at that point. Trying to feel out the op positioning here.
Enemy kill.
Oh my goodness! And another snipe.
Careful, yeah, you got to be careful with those hard commits to those peaks, especially when that op is up. It's definitely trying to bait out the shot here. Baits out 1, is able to move past the op, possibly get some ground on him.
Oh,
the
third time is the charm.
Mardo gets a really, really nice blind. Short sights on Nether King. Meanwhile, is taken out by Nether King Jackal in return. Good trade, but it's a 1v4, and unfortunately, Nether King can't quite make it out there. But really good hustle, good attempt on that. Man, what do you so Sensei? What do you think Kowald's got to do to cover this op? Because it really just, or what do you think rather Ashmanes has to do to counter Kowald on this op here?
Honestly, I'm not sure because I think what's happening right now is they're pushing in one line, so they're gonna need to fan out a little bit more. I mean, they've been pushing literally in one line and just getting picked off one by one by one. That last little sequence, you see, they all pretty much got shot around the same spot. They were trying to go back and forth. And then after Nether King was the last man standing, he was able to get away from the sniper situation, but then ran into even more gunfire. They're really gonna have to separate a little bit more, but not be alone, if that makes sense.
Here.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you see a lot of bunching up, and I mean, like that is going to be why that collateral was able to happen in with Kowald's op. So maybe a little bit more of a dispersion around the map will work them better. Again, we do see a lot of util coming out from Panorama Activity really early. Not a bad idea. Definitely allows, especially at this case, allows Mardo to push up into the center uncontested. That wall's going to drop. Mardo looks like Goosemitty has no idea that Mardo is around that corner there. Has to be really careful pushing up if they decide to push here. Smoke's coming out to smoke off screens. Goosemitty thinks it's safe. Is he going to clear this angle? Nope, he's not. He gets stopped by Mardo. Meanwhile, though, Fredward is able to clean up Mardo. Any damage to the econ is good damage at this point. We're in a save round right now on Ashmane's side, so anything they can do is good here as far as kills. Goes for the bait. Unfortunately, not able to take him out. You have very little health there. Nether King Jackal isn't quite able to finish it off, and just like that, does fall, and that's going to be a nearly flawless round for Panorama Activity.
Panorama is looking exceptional right now. 8 wins to 1. I mean, very close to the side switch, but they are in a massive, massive hole that they're going to have to figure a way out of. Not looking too good on the side of Ashmanes. I think one of the things that Panorama Activity is doing really well is Kowald is playing their position with the sniper rifle, just picking them off one by one when they get a little bit too aggressive, and they're trying to go for these risky peeks, getting their head out and getting taken kind of picked apart.
Absolutely, yeah, and I mean, you did see Goosemitty play it well. Goosemitty peeked really quickly, baited out the op shot, and then backed around corner in the round before last. Really tried to kind of, do exactly what you need to do when that op is covering that angle, but unfortunately just wasn't able to be enough and did manage to get hit by the collateral there. But good idea, just didn't work out that time.
Do you think that they need to go for another approach? Because it seems like they're going for the same thing every time and falling for it each time. I mean, they're going for the center push, and both the wall and the slow movement is out. I don't think it hasn't worked for them since that one game that they won. They've been getting picked apart ever since in this area.
And meanwhile, we see Marto pushing up along sewers. We'll be curious to see how this goes. Ooh, Freeword does manage to take out Marto pushing up along sewers. That's going to be a nice early pick. Now looking at a 5v4 here. Fredward, excuse me. Wall's coming up to wall off B site Heaven, which is going to mean that they'll be able to push up a little bit more easily. Alt's coming out into ropes, but isn't able to actually take anyone out. Meanwhile, though, we do have some trades coming out. PKL taking out some folks with the op.
You will not
Going for the res, possibly as a bait to try and bait out that op push. Guzmuni's at 24 health, does have heal, is going to use that and get back up a little bit.
unavoidable.
Manages to take out the jet, is going to secure the op and knock that out. But
Carrier is dead.
going for the plant here is going to be very difficult. We do have in Heaven coverage. Meanwhile, PKL just trying to do damage to the Econ, doesn't clear left and is taken out by Grover. Just didn't expect anybody there, I think.
Another wonderful game by Panoramic Activity. I mean, a little bit of a better showing by the Ashmans, slightly more aggressive, fanned out just a tad bit more. Again, I mean, showing how well of an oiled machine the Panoramic Activity is. I mean, everyone is playing their role, everyone is playing their position, and they're really taking their time to pick each of their shots carefully.
So what do you think went different for Ashmains in that round? I think Ashmains definitely had a little bit of a better performance that time than a couple previous rounds. What was different about that one?
I think they just like changed the route just a tad bit. Also, they caught Panoramic Activity getting a little bit too antsy. I think when you're getting so close to the victory, like Panoramic Activity is, you do start to get a little antsy and greedy to want to get that game over as fast as possible.
Yeah, absolutely. It seems like they kind of waited a little bit and waited enough so that Panorama Activity rotated into them and then were able to catch them out as they did. Ooh, meanwhile, though, Dark and Matter takes out Llama in a nice duel there. Llama did have great crosshair placement, wasn't quite able to take him out, though.
Oh my goodness.
Marto with a quick two-piece there. Dark and Matter pushing up, takes out another King Jackal. Fredward is going to get one kill, gets a second. See what they can do here. Does have ultimate, is going to push with it, goes for it, and takes him out. We're now looking at a 1v1, or sorry, 1v2 situation. Excellent use of the ultimate there. Very aggressive push.
I have the spike.
Now, spike in hand with about 35 seconds left on the clock. They need to make this push right now, but they have two more opponents to kill on the side of Panoramic Activity. It's going to be a short interaction in just a couple moments. Let's see if attackers can get on the board with another game.
It's going to be a difficult push for Fredward here. He knows that the jet is on the site, pushes up to the op, and unfortunately...
Shot right back down the stairs. Good stuff on the
Just can't
Panoramic
take him out.
Activity. 3 games away from taking this set.
Yeah, it is hard pushing into that op angle. You know where the op is, but you really don't have much of a choice. You know, I think B-site pushing from B-site onto Heaven, there's just so many lines of sight that you have to clear, but it's a really tough decision, kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place there.
We go for game number 12. I mean, this is really gonna... The deciding factor, I mean, there's not a lot of room. There's not a lot of wiggle room for Ashmains. They really need to make a massive comeback right now. It is possible. We have seen massive comebacks in the scrims, but this is not looking too hot for them right now.
Ooh, wow. Man, that's a wild, nice spray through there. Really kind of anticipated Llama being in position and just managed to secure an early pick. That's going to make things a good bit more difficult with for Ashmains at this point.
Again, going right for that wall every single time. I mean, they've been getting, honestly, feeling like sitting ducks in this particular position. The wall has kind of been the way to draw Ashmains out and make them play extra aggressive.
Wall off shutters here. Timing is good. Manages to do it before getting pushed by the Sage there. Does manage to get a kill on Immortal. No shields, but does manage to get some damage off. Ooh, Never King Jackal.
Really not going. The spike carrier is now killed. It is a 2v4 situation. And 11th game is getting ready to go on the favor of Panoramic Activity. And another kill to PK. And the one lone soldier is there and gets knocked down. 11 games to 1 for Panoramic Activity. 2 games away from taking this set home.
Yeah, it was hard to see. We are now going into the half switch, so we will be moving over to pistol round initially here. We'll be now at this point we now have panorama activity attacking as the blue team, and we now have our Ash mains defending as red team on the stream here. So hopefully we'll see some nice plays popping out in this case. What do you think now that we've switched over to defense side? What do you consider this map more defense side, more offense side oriented? What do you expect? What do you expect to see here?
I would say it's a little bit down the middle. I guess I would give the slightest edge to the defensive side, but we really have to see how Ashmean sets up their defense. Are they going to fan out too far, or are they going to be a little bit centrally located to try to pick them apart? Right now, looking on the minimap, they don't look like they're really decisive on what they're going to do. They're really fanned out, and they might be setting themselves up for failure right now.
Yeah, Llama could be in a potentially dangerous position. He's going to get pushed by 5 of them. Does manage to trade, though. That's crucial. However, Mardo comes in, pushes, secures another pick without the trade. And just like that, they're going to roll onto site. Nether King Jackal in the back. Does manage to take out Kowal. That's going to be a nice pick. Isn't quite able to take out Mardo, though. And we're left with PKL with relatively low health. Fredward does get domed by Mardo in heaven. PKL, however, answers with a nice headshot on Immortal. Spike is down. We are now post-plant. We've got 2 on site, 1 in heaven. PKL is very low on health. This is going to be a very difficult position for him to push off of. But does spot out Mardo. Nice headshot from across the map. Excellent shot. Smokes are coming down. This is a tough push for him. 6 health. 6 health. A single shot from pretty much any distance is going to guarantee the loss here. Cypher does hear that. However, PKL pushes onto site using the smoke as cover, so he's on quickly. Let's see what can happen here.
Oh, he is taken down. That was such a close game that he had a chance to win. Like you said, with such little health, unable to do so. And now it is a match point for panoramic activity.
And we possibly, in this case, we are probably going to see a little bit of a force buy coming out here. They don't really have much of a choice. They have to play with some decent guns, or they're going to have a lot of difficulty playing into this nearly full buy situation from panorama activity. This will make things a little bit more difficult for Ash mains here.
Definitely will. I mean, and they literally cannot make a mistake. If there's like one quick kill interaction on the half of panoramic activity, this set is pretty much over. I mean, it's been a fun run for Ash mains, but they will be going down to the Shark Tank if they are unable to take this next game in 12.
Meanwhile, panorama activity pushing very quickly up onto heaven. Oh, Fredward in an excellent position, takes out another, and then unfortunately not quite able to take out Kowald, but valiant effort, really good job taking out those 2. That Stinger in really close range can be really difficult to deal with sometimes. It just absolutely sprays bullets.
Spike is now planted. It is a 3v4 situation.
Woo! Goose Smitty secures 2 quick kills!
And now it is a 1v4. My goodness, look at that. Ash mains is really fighting right now. Potentially be on the board with their second game.
Going for the defuse. Don't know if they'll see. Let's see if they'll see Grover coming down from heaven. Grover's going to probably drop down. He does manage to take out the Sage. It's now a 2v1 situation. They know where he is. They heard him reload. But Grover does manage to take out Jackal. Very close, but Llama does manage to secure the round. You cannot quit fighting, and this is a perfect example of it.
It was such a clutch play by Llama. Stayed composed, stayed calm, was able to use the shotgun to get the kill and get the defuse. Really, really good stuff. 2-12, but again, it's still another match point, so Ash mains have to keep winning and winning and winning some more.
Looks like we're going to see a pretty heavy stack towards B site. Meanwhile, though, Ash mains doesn't look like they're quite prepared for this level of aggression. They don't have the Cypher, so they don't have really any quick notification if they do decide to push heavily. But we do have PKL moving in. He's probably going to smoke off that entrance, kind of discourage a little bit of action there. We'll see how that pans out for them. Huge flash! Hits a bunch of them with the flash. That's really going to discourage them from pushing. The wall is down, so they know it's likely going to be a push onto this site. PKL gets some damage off at the Sage. Goes for the telly behind him. Is that going to pay off for him? Unfortunately not. Does get taken out, but that is going to pull some attention off of the defenders elsewhere. PKL, meanwhile, though, cleaning up with 2 quick kills. Fredward
A
pushing on
massive
with
firefight right now. Oh my goodness, all 5 kills and the
Unbelievable.
defuse. Another game going on in favor of Ashmains. This is turning into a set, folks.
Absolutely. Ashmain's just really coming alive these past 2 rounds, especially considering they were in a little bit of a force buy situation previously to that. They managed to win the force buy situation. They were able to pick up a couple more rifles in this case and have actually done some really good damage to the Panorama Activity economy. If they can secure another win, that should mean that they're going to be able to have a little bit more of an advantage moving after that. We might even have to see a save round come out from Panorama Activity.
I mean, the map is looking a little bit more defensive, but also you have to really think of just how hard Ashmains is really trying to fight right now. The things about this tournament is that just about this game, you're never out of it until the game is completely over. You always have a shot.
I have the spike.
See most of Ashmain's kind of leaning towards mid site, whereas meanwhile Panner Activity is kind of thinking about the same thing. Looks like they're stacking mainly towards mid and B site. Meanwhile, we got Llama with a long flank coming behind them in CT. Does look like he was spotted out, was heard. He's gonna have a long range duel here with the Cypher. Isn't quite able to take him out, and unfortunately does get picked there. But great idea, nice attempt on that flank. Smitty's going to throw some slow orbs in mid, try and kind of delay that push as much as possible. Fredward, meanwhile, popping ult. Isn't quite able to take him out with the ult, but does manage to do a lot of damage. Meanwhile, Marto is going to come around with the trade. PKL on site manages to locate Spike and get a pick with that as well too. That's huge. Knowing the Spike site, and knowing the Spike is going to really make things a little bit easier here for Ashmains in this situation.
For you.
Definitely is, and right now they are in a 3v2 situation. They definitely have another chance, and the Cypher is bleeding right now, so it's definitely going to be a tough game for Panoramic Activity to make it. Like you said, this might be a game where they want to save, but Noah, they're making another push. With 8 seconds on the clock, they really have to get this Spike down and planted. Can they do it? But it's 2 players flanking around the sides. Good stuff. And the defuse by PK.
And that was really, really quick. Well done. The PKL's pick on, I believe it was on the Brimstone there. No, it wasn't on the Brimstone, excuse me. Believe that was on the Raise there to locate the bomb. Really quick early peek there that really kind of made the round a little bit more doable for them. They found where the bomb was, they knew which site they were going to, and from there they could kind of work around that and control it and have the rest of the team collapse on that site. It looks like we do have, at this point now, it looks like we are going to get a little bit of a kind of force buy, light buy situation here with an op coming out on Goose Smitty's hands. That's going to be potentially big. Playing into an op on any map is difficult, but I feel like buying can be especially difficult sometimes.
Definitely I really have to agree with you. Right now we're seeing PK, one of definitely the MVP of that last round, really doing some good work. Coming on strong in these last couple games, really fighting to keep their team in there.
Redward is going to get an early pick here. That's going to be a nice little advantage there for Ashmains. Meanwhile, though, Marto trades that out for Goose Smitty. That's big. That's the op. If they can secure that, that's going to make things a little bit more difficult. Bomb Buddy comes out on, that's going to be on Marto. That's going to do some nice damage to him. Make this harder for him to push around the corner. Fredward does manage to take out one of them, and a second with the grenade. That's huge on Fredward's part here. And a fourth! Fredward is absolutely popping off this round, secures 4 kills. Meanwhile, we're now looking at a 2v1 situation. They have an idea of where the last one is, and they do know where bomb is. So Molly's going to come out and try and kind of delay access to it. It's just a slightly off of bomb. They can grab bomb without actually getting into the Molly at this point.
Pick up around the corner. It's going to be a short interaction in just a couple moments. Let's see who takes it. Oh my goodness, and a 1v1. This is going to be it, and they take it. The defenders win.
Excellent. Llama pushing
They're trying to make a comeback right now.
Llama did a great job of pushing up there as well too. He's really wanting to be ready for the trade. And that's like that's the key there. You want to make sure to hold the same angle, so you know something happens like that, trade goes out, you can easily whip around and just kind of knock him out. Right, and after that force buy kind of round. We're now seeing that Panorama activity is coming back with a much stronger econ than previously. However, if they lose this round, it is going to put them in another disadvantageous situation. We might have to see another save round coming out of here.
Careful now.
Llama playing pretty aggressive. Unfortunately, does flash himself, but looks like he really wants to peek this corner here. Flashes out to kind of dissuade anybody from pushing around, get some information on it as well too. Sits on top of the box, trying to play that off angle if they come around the corner. Locates one, doesn't manage to get any damage off, but is going to take some himself. Wall's going to come out and kind of prevent access to that ramp. Looks like we might see a rotation off. Looks like we'll see Panorama activity heading through sewers in an attempt to either retake mid or push to B site.
I think a little bit more of an aggressive push to the mid site, but I'm really liking how strong Ashman's is playing right now. It seems like Panoramic activity is getting a little bit too overzealous and is getting themselves smoked out, getting caught up, clumped together. But right now, the trade goes in favor of both teams. It is a 4v4.
That is a trade, but it's not just a trade. That trade got some information as well too. They found out where the bomb was, so they know where we're going to expect to see that push. Grenade comes out. Bomb Buddy tries to come out as well too, but unfortunately is caught with his ability out. Mardo, meanwhile, picking up another kill on PKL in addition to the raise, and that's going to put us in a 2v4 situation here. This is going to be pretty difficult for Llama and Nether King Jackal to push in on.
Definitely not looking good right now, but they have made comebacks before, so they have to make another one again. They really have to be careful. I mean, both the entire team of Panoramic activity is very fanned out, and there we go. The lone man is Nether King. Can he make this comeback, or will this be it for the Ashman? There we go. One shot down, and he gets killed, and that is the game.
Mardo with the long flank knife kill to secure the final kill on the game. That was such a valiant effort on Ashman's part, but unfortunately just wasn't quite enough. But I am so impressed with how they did not stop fighting. They came from a 13-1 won 4 rounds consecutively. That were 12-1, excuse me, and won 4 rounds consecutively to bring it back so that it wasn't just a total blowout. That was really, really impressively well done.
It was very. I mean, I think one of the things that I've noticed about both of these teams, they are very, very strong. I know that they are in each other's ear, trying to boost each other's morale up. Definitely had some big setbacks, but this is a double elimination tournament, so they will be going down into the losers bracket, aka the Shark Tank. Make sure you guys stay tuned, man. There is a lot more action today as well as tomorrow, which is the finals day, and of course, we must show love to our sponsors who have been donating this wonderful event for this wonderful charity.
Absolutely. So thanks again to Skulls Gear and Haste for making this possible. Thanks to you, our viewers, for donating and helping us raise so much money. This has been a fantastic couple days and can't wait to see this be even better. As of right now, we are at $1,350, which is just absolutely fantastic. And we really hope to see more money rolling in throughout the day. This is for a fantastic cause. And thanks everybody for tuning in. And thank you, Sensei, for casting with me. I really enjoyed it. Had a great time.
Definitely always a wonderful time as we are playing some amazing Valorant. Cannot wait for the next block around 4 p.m. so you guys will see us back rocking on the mic. But please do not leave your station. Grab a drink, grab a snack, and come right back because there is more Valorant games to be played.
Absolutely. We'll see you guys soon.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to another game of Shoot for the Stars. I'm Kobayashi, and joined with me is Childish, and we're going to be doing something a little bit differently than what was originally planned.
Yeah, so for today, we're gonna have a little kind of fun match for you guys. We're gonna have a nice 4v4, little kind of competition with some knife rounds, some nice ultimate rounds. Just a little different pace for you guys.
Yeah, but of course, like, even though this match may not, really count going forward. I mean, but to give you guys context, so Unga Bunga is going to be the team that is going to be moving forward in the bracket. However, even still, we're gonna at least give the Sky Cadets, a chance to just mess around, have fun with the custom game settings. But I believe the map is still gonna be split, though.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this nice little friendly match against these two. And overall, just what shenanigans can be had here? Because Split's a nice map for these kind of games, I believe.
Yeah, and I believe we're just gonna be waiting on one more member of the cadets. And oh, yep, there we go. So looks like everyone should be in lobby now, and we should get this clown fiesta, to put it simply, underway.
Yeah, and you guys don't forget, just to have any donations, anything you guys have, please check out the links and descriptions down below, just to donate to the Make-A-Wish Foundation for Georgia. It's a really good cause, and I know people are scrounging for money in these times, but it would really help out.
Yeah, absolutely. I really do like the fact that this tournament, all the all the donations made is going to be going to a very good cause. Helping children get these wonderful wishes, and kind of very fitting because it gives them hope in this turbulent year that's been 2020. So
Yeah. So hopefully we get some good laughs, some good
Mhm.
good vibes from this match we got coming in right
Mhm.
now.
All right, and here we go. We're gonna be jumping in a split. Very kind of a standard map. It's got A, it's got B, and really the only thing you really got to pay attention to is gonna be the towers and the ropes.
Yeah, I
And
really like the verticality here at Split. That
mm,
is just provided that other maps just don't give you. Um, both sides have their heavens, um,
mm-hmm,
and mid is kind of the nice ramp onto giving you different ways to kind of approach the map.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And oh, it looks like we're gonna be seeing almost mirror comps, except for the Rays. I believe is gonna be on Unga Bunga's side, and the Sova, or not the Sova, but the Sage on the Sky Cadet side. So here we go. Looks like we're just gonna be jumping into a melee round. Raylan draws first blood, and yeah, it's just kind of a game of chicken right now. Jim Jam, he is looking for something too. Oh, he dashes in.
Jet Dash just lets you get in there. Oh, but coming in from behind.
Oh, it's a 1v1 trade, but Prage, he comes in, he gets two with the knife, and it is all up to the lone Brimstone. He's just hiding in the corner. Can he get the sneak attack? He's looking at
Jim
Midnight
Grim's right behind
Temple.
him.
Oh, I don't know if he sees him. Oh!
Oh.
Midnight Tempo is gonna seal the deal and gets the healing from the orb. But already, I think we're in for something kind of special here.
Yeah, I'm telling you that Jet Dash just changes everything.
Yeah, no, in a knife only round, you know, when you have an ability to just close the distance, it's super good. And oh, it looks like we're getting a shorty round.
Oh no.
Double barrel shotguns.
Gotta
Oh,
watch them
ouch.
corners.
Yeah, watch them corners. Okay, here we go. We're jumping into it. And looks like the cadets are moving through mid. Oh, but Alex draws first blood into the enemy jet. That's first blood.
Got Rays
Shots are
on the
being
left.
drawn. And Braylon already at 40 HP. But Midnight Tempo!
He's just
Yeah.
looks like they're retreating back off onto ramp. It looks like.
Yeah. They're gonna be using those ropes just to back out. And yeah, right now the brimstone is very low for the cadets. But they're gonna be playing this spike here. Okay, so now it's just gonna be up close and personal brawl with the shorties. And, let's see what Unga Bunga can do here. Oh, but
Raylan getting a kill.
However, it's 1v1 now. It's a Jet versus the Empress Reina herself.
Ooh.
Midnight Tempo.
Surviving with 3 HP. Ooh, man. Midnight Tempo's just been going crazy. Hasn't died yet.
No, he hasn't. I mean, and you know, I think that's just the power of Reina. You know, if Reina manages to pop off, you know, she can heal herself. She can keep herself going. And yeah, it looks like Midnight Tempo is kind of demonstrating the Empress's abilities firsthand here.
It's like, oh, we're grabbing ops.
Oh, it's an operator round, baby. All right, here we go. Don't peek the corner, cause. Oh, but it looks like.
Get out of my way.
Okay, hold on. Looks like it might be an op ultimate round. Yes, it is. There's the Hellfire coming down. But so far, no one has been able to get a pick yet. Oh, that's a really good ult coming out from the Brimstone. Oh, close duel, but Midnight Tempo gets it with the shorty.
Midnight Tempo just getting all these picks.
Enemy down.
Ooh, nice shots from Raylan. There's that Elder Flame skin. Looking really beautiful. Somebody dropped $100. And meanwhile, Jim Jam, you see him, he's just chilling with the Jet ult, ready to just throw those knives. And whoever peeks him.
Oh,
but
Luna getting the
Luna-
double frenzy.
My ally.
Oh,
man.
yeah. I don't think the res was needed, but you know what? If you got your ultimate, just use it. So,
Exactly.
yeah. But overall, kind of a crazy round. Luna coming up big with 2 kills there at the end.
Yeah.
Of course, she doesn't win the round, but you know, like you gotta love to see it. You know, just that final kind of like pop off moment before the round switch.
It's like we're going operators again.
Although you do see Devastator, he's gonna be running the Bucky,
Ooh,
so maybe he didn't really get the memo here.
it's those cheeky plays.
Yeah.
Clone kill.
Nice
around the
shot
corner.
from Jim Jam. Oh, he's gonna be floating up. Oh, maybe if we're going for a trick shot, I do know Jim Jam, and he has been playing. He is a Call of Duty player at heart, so maybe he's going for the 360 no scope. But the spike is gonna be planted here at A site. Oh, I like what Jim Jam was trying to go for, but Raylan avenges him. He takes out the Fireborn. Nice shot from Frage. And it is all up to Devastator, who's going to be running the Bucky. It is 1v1. It's the Empresses. And, oh, Devastator takes out Midnight Tempo. That's going to be his first death. Although, I did make a mistake, and Raylan is still there. Oh, nice shot from Devastator, but can he make it to the spike in time? No, I don't think so. It's gonna be blown up in his face.
Unfortunate, unfortunate. Seeing that Bucky really doing work though.
That is very true, you know. Sometimes it's all about, closing the distance and, if sometimes that the buckshot is gonna do you better over just maybe precise aim from the operator as long as you're not hitting your shots.
Oh no, I see stingers being bought.
Yeah, we got some stingers out, so
Let's remind them who we are.
Got a close range match going on right now.
oh, absolutely. I think yeah, we're just going for a rush here. Jim Jam, already using the dashboard and gonna be playing the spike, like super aggro. And
Midnight
once
Tempo
again,
picking up another pick.
yeah, he's been on fire. I do like the spray and praise we're seeing right now, but Fireborn is gonna be taking out Jim Jam. The man who climbed the spike is down. And gonna be wow, showing no fear. He's gonna be using the ropes just to go up and secure the kill. And just like that, Midnight Temple with the 3-piece. Very nicely done from him.
These are some nice rounds.
Absolutely. Again, like it's just kind of nice, kind of low stakes round, but even still, like we're having fun here and shoot for the stars. It's not just a serious tournament. We're having some fun.
Oh, looks like we're going Bucky's.
Oh boy. And you know what? If there's one person who could possibly rock the Buckies better, I would argue Devastator is the one for the job.
Prepare for
Oh,
attack.
hold on. Jim Jam is gonna be dropping the spike, giving it to Raylan here. An ult has been used. So, we're gonna see. Oh, Jim Jam, I think he's waiting.
See ya.
Yeah, nice shot from him. He takes out Luna right away.
Watch out for those corners.
Yep, indeed. Jim Jam was on top of it there.
Get out of my way.
Here we go. Devastator, you see him. He got a kill. But Zelix is going to be using the jet ult. But thankfully, the save. Oh!
There we
And
go.
that time, Zelix with the 3 kills. Very nice from it.
And just
Yeah,
picking up a go round.
Okay, what do we have in store for us
Oh,
this round?
Aries, perfect.
Oh, there we go. Aries round.
All right, so what we're gonna see, I'm predicting the future. All right,
Go ahead.
each corner that's gonna be peaked, at least 50 rounds are going into one of the walls.
50 rounds in the walls. I think you are correct in that assumption there. It is the Aries. So here we go. I'm gonna be checking those corners.
No charges left.
Moving up towards heaven. And Jim Jam draws first blood once again. Oh, Raylan gets revenge on the Zelix there. So right now it's a 2v3 situation. Really tossing that Molly up there.
So we gotta rotate
And-
to heaven.
Yep. Good stuff from Prage. It is all up to the Reyna, but if she can pop off, then this could be a pretty close game still.
It is
Like,
anyone's
yeah.
game right now.
You
Oh,
see it,
picked up a
Devastator.
kill.
Yep. Nice. Oh, but Prage manages to secure the kill. So it is a 6v1 scoreline, but if what these rounds are telling us, it could be anyone's game.
Definitely. Looks like we're switching over to the Marshals. Those long sides, seeing if we can get any of those sweet headshots.
Yeah. No, I'm definitely looking for those. The Midnight Tempo,
Still holding on to the Aries. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna stick with it, I guess. But here
He's
we go.
I think he's rocking a Sheriff, actually.
Yeah. Oh, nice shot from Zelix. He gets the better end of Jim Jam that time. That's a very nice skin on Praise.
The no
Oh
scope.
wait, no scope. I like it. You love to see it. Oh yeah, it's gonna be.
my.
Oh, another no scope shot, Raylan.
Raylan.
No scope necessary, it seems. He's been hitting those no scope shots with the marshals.
Yeah.
Man, he's on fire this round. Let's see if he can get more. Mike is down. Midnight Tempo.
Oh,
Up
Devastator.
close and personal with Devastator.
Raylan picking up the third
Another
kill.
Raylan.
The
Oh
4
my
Ps.
goodness. Raylan with the Marshall no scopes. Man, that was a good round.
Who
Wow.
needs a right click? Nobody.
Exactly. You know, Raylan just showing, you know, you might as well just take off that scope off the Marshall. You know? You might as well just
Exactly.
continue to hit fire with that thing.
Oh man, that
So
was
on point with
amazing.
it. That was amazing. It looks like we're going to be going to another
Yes.
Marshall round. Oh, I love it. I really do.
Oh, it looks like we're going A this time.
Yeah.
See if Raylan can pull off. Oh, he's scoping in now.
He's scoping in now. But again, if what he showed us last round, I don't think he's gonna need that scope. Yeah, I think he's just using it just to check the corners, you know. Maybe just get some information.
Prepare for hellfire.
Comes to ultimate.
Oh, yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
almost
open
getting a
up-
kill with it actually.
The sky.
Oh! Oh,
Wow.
that was very close. Come on, no scope. I want to see it, Raylan. You can do it. Oh, okay.
Picking up a frag.
Yep. Oh, but this time it's Prage who's on the hunt now. He's gets 2 kills. He gets, and Midnight Tempo is gonna close it out. But
With the
another good,
flawless.
good martial round once again from the cadets here. You can clearly tell they really like this martial round.
Yeah. Probably the most exciting, other than the knife fight, I want to say.
Yeah. Okay, all right. We're switching it up. We're going to the Guardians here.
Ooh. Getting to see the newly changed Guardian.
Walls are coming down.
For those curious at home, what did get changed to the Guardian?
Yeah, so the Guardian actually got a price change with it, and along with the price change, they also changed the impact on walls.
Oh, interesting.
So the Guardian has more of a chance to kill through walls, and giving it that kind of price difference, so gives you more flexibility on those save rounds.
Mhm. Right, for sure. Oh, Jim, he's getting the knife.
Oh, so good!
Oh no! But in the end, Rage
You
gets the
will
kill.
not kill
But
my
oh man,
Praise
I
and
saw the
press.
knife come out, and
He had to. He had to.
yeah, he had to do it to him, you know.
Whew.
Nice shots coming out from Rage. And Midnight Tempo is gonna kill his opposite in Devastator. So just another just fun round, you know. Okay, but okay, what's the call this time?
Oh, Judge.
We got
Let's
the
get it.
judges. All right. We're gonna be going to the judge, jury, and executioner rounds. It seems. Yeah, you know, like I know wordplay. I'm a performing arts student. I know these things. Looks like they're just gonna be spraying and praying with the judge here.
I expect to push mid, and that's exactly what we're gonna get.
Yep. Here we
Don't
go.
let go, W.
Yep. Keep pressing, W
Oh.
boys. Luna gets the first blood though, and you do see Raylan with that Elder Flame skin. He picks up another one. I gotta say, I really like Raylan's play on the cadets. You know.
Definitely. Coming in with that stim beacon makes the Judge so much more dangerous than it already is.
Absolutely, yeah. Smoke is down, and it looks like they'll be going for another B-side plant. Yep, you do see Raylan playing the spike, and now the pressure is on. It is 3v3, but oh, Devastator this time gets the better of Raylan. Nice shot from Prage, and it is just Devastator left, but it's going to be also going down to Prage. Oh my goodness, the tactical crouch. Tactical crouch, you know.
Oh,
putting the cherry on top of
He's
that
feeling
round.
himself. He's feeling himself.
You know, sometimes you just gotta go for those pop-off moments. And
Oh,
that
we're
was
going
certainly a
back to
pop-off
operator.
moment. Quick scopes abound, perhaps.
I want to see what Raylan can do. See if he can get those operator no
You
scopes.
better hide.
Yeah, if hey, you know, if you can do it with the Marshal, maybe we can do it with the operator.
Let's see.
All right, we're jumping into this. Ray's just peeking, checking that corner. Nice, Raylan. He knew Devastator was lurking. Shots being traded, but no new kill so far. Another ult coming out from Raylan. But Zelix, he's gonna be getting a kill there. It's 3v3. I do like what Jim Jam is doing, you know, just assuming the high ground like Master Kenobi himself.
Blocking sight.
Oh, we got them pushing sight.
Oh, another good kill from Zelix, but Jim Jam gets the better of him that time. They're gonna be playing the spike here. It is gonna be a 2v2 situation. But the hunt begins, and this time, the Empress is gonna be looking for more. See what they can do. Race is there. Gun close above, but this time, Airborne. The better of Jim Jam. It is all up to Midnight Tempo, but
Hey.
Luna gets the kill. And yep, this should be a 1 round this time for Unga Bunga.
For those of you that didn't see it, when they were pushing the site, Raylan got clipped from the stray bullet that came out from Zealots from the back of the site. That was insane.
All right. What do we got this time? We got. Oh, I see the knives are out. We could be going in for another knives only round here.
Oh, yes, please.
Yes. I want to see it. I want to see it. Okay. Yep.
Looks like we are going knives.
Yep. Also, keep in mind that the sides are going to be swapped, so now it's going to be Unga Bunga on the attack and the Sky Cadets on the defense here. So let's see what they can do this time on the defense. Let's see if maybe the momentum can shift.
What's that?
Okay.
Mid
I
push.
got the spike.
Oh, they hear them. They're just gonna stay heaven.
Yeah. I do. Yeah, Raylan is just going to be looking at that corner. Oh, Jim Jam finds Zelix. Here we go. Zelix running for his life. Oh, but
Embarrassing.
the first slash goes to Zelix, and I think that's what mattered in the end. Just Zelix, you know, getting that first swipe onto Jim Jam. Midnight Tempo's going to be taking out Fireborn. So once again, it is a 1v1 trade. But yeah, Zelix still has the
Tempo.
spike.
Oh no. Dance.
Okay, here we go. Yeah,
Staggers.
You know, shimmying. Oh, but Luna, nice.
Planted.
That's what in fighting games that would what we would call footsies.
Yes, a neutral being kept here.
You know, Zelix gets Prage. But, oh boy, hold on. Oh, my Devastator gets the better of Raylan that round.
Telling you, these knife rounds just, oh, they're so fun to watch.
Yeah, no, they never disappoint, never disappoint. And I did get word from one of our tournament organizers that after this match there is gonna be they're gonna be playing a Spike Rush.
Ooh, yes.
Yep. So
Spike
we're in for
Rush.
we're definitely in for some more fun and games, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere because the fun is only just begun. And it looks like we're gonna be, yeah, it looks like it's gonna be another nice round. Here we go. Let's see the footsies.
Here's the neutral.
Yeah, here we go. It's very important, you know.
Ooh,
Oh, there's some swipes.
a nice
Praise
hop
is down
attack
to
from
50.
Prage.
Yeah, we're. Oh, the Ninja Possible defuse from Jim Jam. Fireborn does get Raylan. Oh, there's a 2v1 on that situation. Oh,
Oh,
yep, Jim Jam's going
defuse.
for the defuse. Here we go.
Oh,
Oh,
the knife!
hold on, a swipe.
Still holding
But
it!
he's still
Oh.
defusing. Oh, Zealous though. Kills
That
him,
was
but
perfect.
not in time for the defuse, you
Just
know.
diffused right in their face.
I know, again, you know, like Jim Jam, he's a Call of Duty player at heart. He's gonna be going for those early defuses, and sometimes he's not gonna really care if the enemy team is aware of it.
Honestly, a really good strategy. Just defuse the bomb while you have your other two teammates just keeping them at bay.
Exactly. So here we go. Again, still knives are out. So, but I'm really loving these knife rounds.
Prage hearing them come up mid.
Mm-hmm.
Jim Jam.
Jim Jam. He sees the raise. The raise doesn't see him. Oh boy. Here we go.
Can he get it? Can he get it?
Fireborn is
Oh, he
down.
turns around.
Oh no, he turns around at the last second. He dashes out. He's very thankful that Jet
Oh.
has that ability to just dash out, you know.
Raylan
Raylan has two people on him. Alex is gonna take out Jim Jam though.
quickly turning, trying not to expose his back.
Yup.
Oh!
Oh no, Fireborn gets him. But I think the spike is gonna be detonated. Prage healing himself, that's a good call.
Oh.
But
Not fair at all.
no, not at all. But the spike is gonna detonate itself, you know, it wouldn't have mattered. Even if you managed to clutch it, you know.
That would have been amazing.
But you see it, you know, like this time Unga Bunga is coming out ahead in these knife rounds.
Yeah.
So the tide is definitely turning in their favor.
Keeping that neutral, coming in with the dash attacks, you know how it is.
Oh yeah, you know, you know, maybe the Jets have a little bit of wave dash, you know?
Definitely.
But busting out the melee lingo for
Yeah.
those of you at home. And all right, yeah, Jim Jam, he's gonna be looking for this corner, and
Can you
yup,
get the
they
ninja's
caught
knife?
on. Oh, or better yet, the ninja defuse.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, no, the other team hasn't caught on to him just yet. They don't see him. They don't see him. Raylan and Prage, they get two.
Sneaking through elbow.
But,
A random Bucky shot.
Hold on. Okay, Jim Jam swipes, doesn't find anything. But yeah, I think this should just be a favorite.
They're going down.
And yep, Jim Jam is going for the defuse, you know. Oh, hold on. They're not going for it just yet. I think they're gonna try and get it down to the wire. See how close they can get it. And a flawless round.
Very
Very
clean.
nice. Yeah. So now it's gonna be match point for the cadets here. So I do not see the swap to the knives. Although,
here
as
it
I say
is.
that, yeah, okay, here we go. Yep. Maybe we're just gonna keep it classy this round, you know? At least
Oh,
that's what
we
Midnight
see-
Tempo was telling me.
See that the other team, the attacker side, is all going A and nobody's on A. They're gonna get this free
Oh.
plant.
Yeah, I think that's true. Although I think they've caught onto it. Yeah, they're just gonna be using the rope. They're gonna be doing a quick rotation towards A. But hold on, the Raze ult may say something differently. Yeah, and you do see them trying to hide. They don't want to be caught by that rocket.
Get out of my way.
So the spike is gonna be going down.
Oh no. Pulling out the Odin.
Yeah. Oh, Raylan's gonna be taking some of that nade damage. Molly is used, but Raylan is gonna be getting some healing. Jam Jam gonna be tossing out some knives there. He gets two, but a Raz comes out. This could change the tide of the game.
Comes a defuse.
Yo.
Raylan just singing it.
Oh, Devastator kills him. He's not gonna let him get the defuse. Prage is still alive, and so's Midnight Tempo. But I think that. Wait a minute! Oh,
He
my
got
God!
it.
He did. He didn't pay attention to the sage that was diffusing, and in the end, the SCAD cadets are gonna close it out. 13-4, I believe, is the final scoreline. But just what a fun game.
Yes, those were some really nice really close, really fun knife rounds.
Oh, absolutely. But don't go anywhere, guys. We're the match is we technically we got this is round 2, but this time it's Spike Rush.
They're in for a treat, getting a 2-for-1 special.
Absolutely, absolutely. Right now, yeah, looks like they're trying to coordinate. If they're gonna keep same teams, they're gonna swap it up because right now, Sky Cadets, as far as I know, they only have I think maybe 2 or 3 members in the lobby. Yeah, I think they're going to just maybe swap up the teams or maybe keep the same rosters here. Oh,
And
oh, here we go. I
those are
I
some.
think
Oh,
we're gonna. Hmm. Hold on. It's 5v4, but still kind of unfair. We just need one more to get in here, so we can go for a 5v5 spike rush. Yep. I think yeah, they're just kind of coordinate right now. Looks like Sky Cadets are gonna be getting their last member in here. So yeah, we're gonna. I think we're in for some more shenanigans here
I'm
in
ready.
Spike Rush. I'm also ready.
I really want to see that that twin wolf orb in action.
Yes, yes. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Very,
But
very nice orb.
yeah. But while we're waiting, don't forget, guys, keep the donations flowing. Right now we're at wow, we're nearing the 1,500 mark here. Let's go. We're supporting the kids. We're doing this for the kids. You know.
Yeah,
So
guys, don't forget to donate down in the description of the stream. Anything you can would really, really help us out. Help out the kids as well. Just overall, helping out a community that just really, really would appreciate any donation you guys can get.
mhm. Also, we also do want to note that you can donate towards certain teams, and the team with the most donations are going to be getting some wonderful prizes from one of our wonderful sponsors, Skulls Gear. So not only does the team that ends up winning the tournament get a little bit of prizes, but the team that raises the most money is going to get something special too. But honestly, Childish, I'm so glad we get to cast this match so far because we just get to
Yes.
have some fun.
I am excited, and here we go into split into the spike rush. Let's
Alright.
see. See if they go all fraggers. That's what I'm looking for. Some good old just
Oh.
overall Phoenix
Mhm.
Jet. Maybe get some breach in there for the nice
Yeah.
stuns. Raze I feel is gonna be the must pick here, but we will see.
And just checking right now, we finally did it, guys. We raised $1,500 for the children at Make a Wish. Thank you guys so much. And let's see if we can reach the 2,000 today.
Yes, definitely. There has been a lot of great donations, and we couldn't be any more loving and genuine towards you guys for donating to this amazing cause.
Yeah, yeah. Your generosity really helps. And yep, here we go. We're gonna be looks we're just about to load in here, and we are gonna see what craziness. Oh, I see the sheriffs are out. Here we go.
Oh, I do
And-
see a Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
What else do we got over there?
We got an Omen.
Yeah, team's looking pretty much the same as last time. Just the Omen and Phoenix really changing up the roster. But here we go.
Yeah. Okay, a wall's gonna be going up here. And Raylan is gonna be also getting an ultimate orb of his own. Ooh,
out of my
gonna be
way.
shooting with the sheriff, but Luna gets the better of him that time.
Picking up the tracer rounds, letting them get that extra wall penetration.
Mm-hmm. But Jim Jam does have the ultimate.
Whew.
Nice kill from Chase McGee. Oh, but Zelix is
Zealots.
there to take him out. Yep. Jim Jam still has the knives. Gonna
Oh,
be
we got a
planting the
plant.
spike now.
Spike
Yep.
planted.
However, if you are the defenders, I would be careful. Oh, yep. Jim Jam was waiting with the knives, but Zelix takes him out. It is now a 1v2 situation. It is just the lone Brimstone, but it's going to be rotating. He gets Zelix with 3 kills in this round. Going to be going for the defuse, or he has to. Oh, he uses the ult. What?
From elbow. Oh,
Ah, really close.
surviving with 9 HP.
Mm-hmm. And you see at the end there the salt spray, literally pouring salt in the wound, so to speak.
Yeah. Still, defenders put up a good fight, but Ray's just able to run it out for them in the end.
Mm-hmm.
Satchel out.
Yep.
Oh. We got the satchel.
Satchel out.
Yep. Using it to accelerate him forward. Oh, try to throw the nade, but Luna is there for the kill. So first blood this round goes to Unga Bunga.
See that they
So-
stopped them pushing out garage with that sage wall.
But Fireborn is going to take out Jim Jam, but a nice res coming in from Rage, bringing back their teammate. Shanghai, however, is going to take out Jim Jam. Oh, but Luna is there, and this might be, dare I say, this might be the round that goes to Unga Bunga, and yes, it will be. Well,
Yes.
and another salt spray going down. That's a little bit of payback there.
Oh, here we have the ops.
Oh boy.
I'm really hoping for a martial round though.
I also hope for a martial round. Those rounds were fun, you know, and of course, we did get to see Raylan just go completely ham. First shot's out. Jim Jam just take out Zelix. There's gonna be the nade from the Rays, and a drone coming out too. But Jim Jam does take the damage, but it's gonna get healed thanks to the sage.
Rotation coming up from B.
More nades. Ah, nice. Jim Jam so far, he's got 2 kills this round. Can we see more?
Smiley thrown behind him.
Yep.
Waiting.
Yep. That's a 3-piece. Can we see the 4th piece? Yes, we will. Nice stuff from Jim
Yes.
Jam.
Popping
Oh.
off. Yup.
Yeah. Real nice stuff. Real nice stuff from Jim Jam. Oh, I see the ghosts. Or,
Got the ghost round, or as I like to say, the G host. See.
Let's
I
see
think they're
who's
splitting
gonna
up.
come up big this time. Ooh, I do like his position from Jim Jam. Just gonna be guarding near the garage. He's looking down. Oh no, but unfortunately he's not gonna win that time. That's a 2v1. Most people would fall in that situation. So far, it is going to be a now a 2v5 situation. This could be a flawless round coming out for Unga Bunga.
And there's a wolf. Oh, he's able to destroy it.
Yep. Good stuff from Midnight Tempo. The spike is planted, so now they're going to be having to rotate towards the opposite site. And this time, Devastator gets the better of a Midnight Tempo. So it is all up to Raylan now on the Omen. Wonder what he can accomplish here in a 5v1 situation. He does get 1, so it is definitely not over just yet. The spike timer is running low. He doesn't have enough time.
Checking his corners. Will he get?
Yeah. Anything more? No, he won't.
Oh,
Oh, never
God.
mind. He does take out one last person before the round goes out.
Luna able to stop him at the end. Oh, and we got stingers.
It's the stinger rounds. Here we go. So, yeah, we're just in for spraying and praying.
Tip the balance in our
SMG
favor.
style. Yep, Luna trying to call, you know. We can shift the bounce in our favor. Oh, we're gonna be capturing that ability, but in the end, not gonna really matter because Fireboy and Luna are gonna be getting some picks. Raylan, however,
Crippling
gets
decay
through it
orb.
alone.
Joke's over. You're
Oh
dead.
no, but unfortunately the nades coming out from Shanghai is gonna take him out.
Crippling
With the
decay
Phoenix
really
ult-
helping, especially
Yeah,
with the
no.
stinger. Bringing
Mhm,
down that
absolutely.
HP.
Alright, Spike is down though. Fraser's gonna heal himself to keep himself in this game a little bit longer. Midnight Tempo is there, but oh, Fireborn gets the better of him. And that is gonna be another round going to Unga Bunga. Stingers gonna be looking towards them this time.
Here we go. We got the Vandals, the classics.
Mm-hmm. Can't go wrong with the Vandal.
It's like they're gonna
Trying-
stack A.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Good stuff. Again, I do like what Jim Jam is trying to do, but I let's keep. Oh, nicely done. Managed to get the better of
Ooh.
Shanghai and Fireborn. Gonna be popping the ult, dashing in, but
Oh, so
unfortunately
unstoppable.
can't. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Fire in the hole.
Nice stop from Raylan, but Devastator does pick him off for the trade. Zalak's still alive here. It's a 1v1 situation, but Midnight Tempo is going to take him out. So,
Oh no. We're going to the final round.
This is it. For all the marbles here.
Oh, and switching to the Phantoms.
Let's see. Although Midnight Tempo shows the knife, but yeah, no, we're just going to be getting some Phantoms. Oh, Raylan, he's going to be teleporting right to this corner. Though,
Like,
wait,
a lot more
hold.
patient.
A 1v1 trade so far. But Luna gets the better of Raylan that time, so even though it's hiding around that corner, didn't really seem to help him out.
Getting him off
Shut-
that orb.
A drone is out. See if it finds anything. But nothing so far. But Sheesh McGee is going to be taking some of the decay damage. But he's going to be just throwing a drone out of his own too. So. But yeah, poor Luna was all alone there. Still, it's very close. It is going to be 3v3. So
Anyone's game.
Absolutely.
Spike planted.
Spike, however, has been planted. So now the defenders do have to go for the defuse as well as get the pop-offs here. Devastator does get a frag. So it is now 2v3.
Stand down.
And
Praise
Praise.
to heaven.
Yep. It is 2v2 now. Oh, wait.
You will not kill my ally.
Nice. And just res,
Get out of
just
my
to
way.
ensure everything goes right. And yeah, I think it should just be the defenders
There it
winning this
is.
round. And the Scad Cadets are going to win Spike Rush. So,
I'd say it's probably a good way to end that Spike Rush, you know, good
absolutely, you know.
last wire round.
And while Sky Cadets do win kind of these nice fun rounds, they unfortunately won't be making it further in the bracket. However, you know what? If there's one way to go out, you know, I would say doing it on your own terms is a nice send off.
just going out, having fun, playing for a good cause. It's just a great way to kind of
Yeah.
end off the tournament.
Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. But just again, just I did like what we saw there. That is going to do it for this game, but stick around. We're going to be continuing the tournament very soon. But again, guys, thanks so much for tuning in.
Yeah, thanks to our sponsors, and thank you for anybody who's donated. And don't forget, keep donating, and have a good day.
See you later.
See you.
Hello everybody. This is Nick here. I'm gonna go ahead and read some donations on our little break that we have between games. We've had plenty of donations since yesterday, and I'm just gonna read out a couple, or not a couple, all of the donations that have happened yesterday. We ended yesterday at around $1,000, 1,170, and we have a bunch of new donations. So let's go ahead and read them off. Let's start with Unga Bunga, our top team right now. They've raised a total of $755.75. We have Crater Pie with $50. They have a bunch of donations, essentially praising Zelix. God, I wish Zelix would just notice me. Just a second of attention. Think of the kids. Crater Pie again with $75. If Zelix has a million number of fans, I am one of them. If Zelix has 10 fans, I am one of them. If Zelix has only one fan, that is me. If Zelix has no fans, that means I'm no more on the earth. If world against Zelix, I am against the world. We got the Owo police with $7, says you're under arrest, Luna. Got AKA Deadpool with $115. We got Crater Pie again with $125. It says Zelix is a fantastic player. He only needs to work on his scoutings, build orders, strategy choices, eco management, army compositions, control groupings, unit splits, expo dances, Mangonel, Attack Grounds, Monk Micros, Night Surroundings, Galley Fights, Laming, Click Positioning. And then we have Anonymous with $10. We have Crater Pie again with $50. Says all my homies hate Zelix. And then finally we have Corey Castelli with $25. Thank you all for donating to Unga Bunga. Let's see here. We got Mercer Esports Team 3 with a new donation from Jennifer Murphy with $50. Let's see here. Bear with me. Kinda have to do this manually, so. Art Majors have had a $20 donation from Rita. Says, thanks for this, smiley face. Charity tournaments are a brilliant way to go. Be the good in the world. Let's see here. Panorama had a $20 donation from Abhinav Duakar. $20 from him, or from them. Let's see here. I believe that is all the new donations that have happened. If anybody donated and I didn't call you out, make sure to tell me in chat, please. But thank you all for your generosity, and you'll hear from me later, maybe.
All right. Welcome back, everybody. My name is Vincent. I'm here with Lynn on the Keller commentary. How are you doing, Lynn?
All right. Morning was a little bit rough, but everything's smoothed out by now.
I'm super glad to hear it. We're going to be seeing Valor Inting versus Mercer Esports Team 3. Do you have any opinions on this?
Um, I believe I casted a little bit of Valor Inting yesterday, if my memory serves. I want to say I can't remember the exact match, but I do remember they did put up a good fight. So I know they at least will be playing well today. I don't believe I've had the pleasure of casting Mercer Esports Team 3 though.
I got the pleasure of casting them in their first match. Unfortunately, they did not take that win, but I think this one should be a lot closer. God Knight for Valoranting is one of those carry potential players doing kind of massive work. So I'd look out for him, as well as Weloy on the opposing side, are kind of the two mainstays that have been getting the frags, at least in the past when I have seen these. Just as we get into our map Ascent, do you like Ascent? Is this one of the more fun maps in the pool for you? I know just 4 of them, but what do you think of Ascent?
I think of the 3 maps currently available, Ascent is probably just the most simple, basic map on the list. It's not a bad thing. I think it's also probably the most well designed.
I have to agree. Yeah, definitely the most well designed.
Easy to get a hold of.
Yeah, lots of good strategies potentially. So we are going to see the attacking side of Valoranting. Going to be attacking first Mercer Esports, or Mercer as I'll probably just be calling them, on the defense. Is this attack or defense sided, do you think, Lynn?
I would say I want to say it's kind of even, honestly, because it's really all about those mid fights most of the time, and I don't think there's a clear advantage into mid for either side.
I see. Okay. Well, no Cypher here for the attacking side, so interesting there. Normally you would see that Sage Cypher combo as we see on the defense, but you know, definitely interesting as the group up towards B starts to happen. Closing that door is a Rob, and just trying to find a couple of picks. Basically, the entirety of the attacking team just grouped up outside of B and looking for some aggression, I think, on the early side.
Brimstone Smoke was just a little bit off, not really going to block out Elite Acorn's view all that much. He'll still have sightline onto the entrance into mid.
And maybe because of that, actually, it looks like we're going to see a rotate over towards A for the attackers. Valoranting deciding, maybe not so much. We don't want to be going over here. And so the probably going to be pretty much direct push as they walk forward, just making sure everything is happening. And only the Reyna at mid just to keep everybody safe. No flanks happening. And now that's the smokes coming down. The push is happening. Everyone onto the A site, and there's just no one there to contest at all as the door gets closed. And that's going to be a 5v5 retake attempt for Mercer.
Yeah, perhaps a little bit of a mistake in positioning for Mercer, but they are able to get the first 2 picks. They do trade one off, and Marco just catches Brimstone off guard.
Yeah, Mark, you just finds 1, finds 2. Now a 2v1 situation. The Reyna trying to get the frag, gets 1, but isn't able to clean that up. Elite Acorn clutching out for his team, going to get the defuse on that spike. Good start for Mercer Esports.
Yep, perhaps a little bit of miscommunication on the part of Valoranting as they retake came in, but still almost managed to make it happen.
Yeah, not sure if it was intentional, if they just were wanting to play retake or potentially over-rotated towards B a little bit for Mercy. Either way, though, that retake was pretty much exactly what you want to see going forward. Doing massive work from Weloy and Marchu.
Yep, they did keep their players off of A for whatever reason, so I guess they did just want to play a retake. Or they didn't realize the rotate was coming in. Oh, and there's a quick pick from Weloy onto Gone Knight in mid with that Marshall. Jerpooples is peeking A long, but not going to find anything. The one player over there is going to rotate back over to B. Willoy's using that wall to get what information he can, which is going to be they're not there.
Yeah, the hope here, just not lose too many guns in this anti-eco round. Both these teams actually quite close, 4 and 5 in my power ranking as the B push goes out. This judge, though, could be massive. That's 1, that's 2, almost gets a 3rd, but not going to happen. A. Robinson traded by Endeavor, and now it's a 1 versus 4 situation. Weloy flashed out by the Lear, but gets the tag anyway. Now 1 HP essentially on the Reyna, and Elite Acorns were ready for it, picking up the frag from the back. But yeah, like I was saying, 4 and 5 in my power rankings, so this is definitely going to be a close one. Great start for Mercer Esports as they only lose 1 in the anti-eco.
Yep, there wasn't too much of an investment into that round, although they are going to have to be a little bit more careful about the Cypher tripwires in the future. They went straight into that, I will note. So perhaps a bit too overeager to get onto B during that round. We'll see if they can tone that back a little bit, maybe try and get a pick before they get a clear push in.
Wall early coming out in mid, but Weloy just isn't quite aware of God Knight lower down on the right hand side, just getting taken out early. That's going to be the first early frag over towards Valoranting, and now this is the first man advantage that we see for Valoranting in this match as the clearing of short comes in and the swing. God Knight going to be taken out by Elite Acorn, though nothing doing on Cat. Elite Acorn just falling back, taking that to the bank, making that a 4 versus 4, but now just re-peeking Ricky, finding that kill through the wall, and now maybe the Lear doing a lot, but doesn't even matter as Pooples is taken down. Now a 2 versus 4 situation here for the defense, tough situation to say the least, with the poor guns in comparison.
Yep, just looks like A. Robinson wants to try and take a gun out of a player's hands, not really too concerned with losing this round. They were down on guns anyway. I think they kind of half expected it and aren't too disappointed with letting it go. So Marco almost getting we're getting a couple shots off, not doing too much damage. Managed to get some more damage in. Over on A, the Cypher will get taken down, leaving only 1 player alive. And yep, looking to back off, just see what happens. Does manage to get a pick on the Reyna. And all he can find is Spectres. So he was hoping to bring another gun into the next round, but not quite as lucky as that.
Yeah, I think what's happening there is Mercer just trying to get that bonus round on. Bonus round, if you don't know, is basically where you don't rebuy more or better weapons in the 3rd round after your anti-eco, assuming you win that pistol round. So getting that bonus round on, and now it's going to be the first full buy for both squads. But as you can see, you do have a Stinger and a Spectre for Random Spirit and Endeavor.
Mm-hmm. Weloy playing with the operator in mid, but not having any of it, just smoking him off with the dark cover before he can manage to do anything, which will prompt a wall to block the path. Have to see if he chooses to reposition or how he chooses to reposition, as currently they're kind of grouped mostly towards B, but with a couple players poking into A.
Yeah,
Heard an op shot go off, not gonna fit anybody.
Oh, that could have been so massive. Gerpooples had pushed all the way through A there, but didn't actually get anything. Ricky too aware of that, and now it's just mid control for the attack. Lots of smokes going out on both sides, trying to gain that control, and now it's going to be a group maybe back towards A. It looks like as the push goes out onto Cat.
Yep. And once again, they're just keeping that mid smoked out, making sure that the operator can't do anything. Elite Acorn caught in a bit of a tough position there. Does get caught out by End Forever, but not before getting a kill of his own. Gonna see a paint shell go out. We'll see if that manages to do any damage. Nope, looks like everybody got clear of the blast radius. Oh!
Oh almost a nice pick by Weloy, but Ricky's just pulling them back. 3 kills for him on the round now. And as this is a 1 versus a 4 or 3, sorry, situation, A. Robinson just looking for something but not going to find anything, as that operator is lined up ready to shoot him right in the face. And
Yeah, good reaction times from Willow, but just not quite on there.
Yeah, exactly. What do you think about using that wall so early in mid?
Can
Are
someone
you
get this?
in favor, or do you think maybe that's just granting a lot of space to the
Thank you.
attackers?
I think that was a mistake. He was holding an operator, and I don't know that blocking the opponents from coming in was the right move.
Hmm.
If that player had repositioned, then I could get behind it, but in the end, they kind of just stared at their own wall, and I'm not 100% sure what the thought was.
Another very early grouping towards B, though, for the attackers. Now, of course, the pistols online for the defense. Mercer on that save, or half buy round at the very least. The Sheriffs on the board. And now a couple of ultimates, though, available for them. So it's still technically winnable. Some armor as well. So just trying to push everyone back is this push coming out from B. But that tripwire, like you said earlier, is going to be really difficult if they don't get rid of it early on.
Ooh.
Oh, but God Knight gets boosted up over that wall. It's such a good idea, but that showstopper not going to find any value as God Knight takes out Marku as well. And that's going to be the orbital strike coming down, clearing out that market area. Now all 3 of the defenders forced into this spawn retake.
Yep, very good awareness to boost on the Phoenix with the op, and getting those 2 quick picks does let them take the site. You're gonna get a res off, but traded right back by Gone Knight. And Forever will get a pick. Willow will get one with the Sheriff. Gone Knight will get a 4th this round. Leave only Willow in the retake.
Oh, nice shot, though.
Quick on for
Willow.
Gone Knight.
Oh, that was disgusting. Absolutely massive, but doesn't find quite enough in the 1v1. That was almost really impressive from Weloy. 3 kills in the round, but Gun Knight proving slightly better with the better, we'll just say had a little bit of an advantage with that operator as opposed to just the Sheriff, you could say. Do you think it was a good idea to invest that Resurrect in there?
I'm not entirely sure, but at the same time, if you're holding the ult, you're not getting any value out of it. So they thought it was the right decision, and they nearly got the round out of it. So maybe it was the right decision.
That's totally fair enough. Yeah, it's very true. And that's Weloy with the first pick on the Panda Boss, learning from that first mistake, not immediately walling, just getting the wall right after that initial pick. I like that. This is a change up for Weloy, not doing the exact same thing there. And now it's an advantage for the defense. That orb being taken over at B, that wall up happening yet again. Looks like, yep, that Cypher is very aware as Marku is just going to get smoked off by the dark cover, not going to be able to have any vision. Oh, but it doesn't matter because God Knight finds Weloy on top of that wall, and now it's the push in. A. Robinson here, going to be stalwart on this defense. It has to be in order to get the prize. That's going to be to run it back, sit all the way back, and now the cage is pushed down. Oh, but no, that's too many. A-Rob just needed to take his gun out there. Wasn't quite enough, and now it's going to be the trades going back and forth, but eventually just as I say that now, it's a one-on-one situation. All those trades just back and forth so quick, didn't even catch them all, but now Marku back here in this position, very strong, going to have the molly initially. Oh, God Knight just proving so impressive. 4 frags in the round. Marku just not winning out in that one and grabs the operator back in return. Really good from God Knight. Now sitting on 10 frags for the half.
Yep, good awareness from God Knight to pick up the Vandal and go in. Definitely turned that advantage on its head. I would say that in that scenario, Marco did have the advantage. Spike was down. Would have known if it was taken. So, doing whatever he can to even that back out. And it's going to be a half buy from Mercer Esports 3. Going to go for the immediate wall again. I think I'm a bit more on board with that with just the Marshal in play.
Yeah,
But that
I
is,
gotta agree.
once again, going to give Valoranting mid control. They've got 3 players in there. Looks like their Brimstone's taken up a close angle and is carefully watching a short. Reyna almost peeks but doesn't go for it.
Oh, that wall almost being taken down, but Marku finding the kill onto Random Spirit there I think it was on Cat, if I'm not mistaken. A little bit difficult to tell. And now it's Elite Acorn just chilling here in mid. Doesn't want to give this up quite yet, just playing it passively as the group up is going to continue trying to get that mid control. And that's Welloy yet again, just so consistent with that Marshall headshot. That's a frag going back towards the defenders. And now, unfortunately, Gone Knight, though, takes out Welloy in response. Good trade, though, from the Reyna. Grapuples finding one. Can he find another one? No, it's not. Ricky with the refrag, and now 3 players left for the defense, but only 1 HP here for the Omen. So difficult on this low health. Mercer Esports just trying to get this round cleaned up. 13 seconds. It's going to be the win, assuming the frags don't come out in 7 seconds. I can't imagine that happens. But yeah, just looking for a couple here as the Omen as he pushes in. Marku just holding back. Oh, don't look at the ground. Oh, no. Okay. What, Marku just falling back off of that. I was getting scared for him on his behalf.
It looks like Ricky is going to get to bring his gun into the next round, so the economic advantage will absolutely be welcome here, I think.
Yeah, great win back there on what I would consider was probably a relatively poor purchase. Didn't quite see the round before, but obviously had the Marshall on Willoy and not the best of weaponry. A couple of bulldogs, and now it's going to be the rebuy. Both teams with rifles. The A execute looks like it's going to be coming in. The Lear from Grapuples just trying to push and hold them back in the smoke. Coming down, first frag going Grapuples' way. Gone Knight taken out. That's the heavy hitter that's taken out already, and now it looks like the Resurrect. I'm a big fan of this. Endeavor getting that Resurrect on to Gone Knight, and now it's still 5 players here on the attack towards A as they push back, trying to make sure nothing's happening. Empress utilized, of course, for the Reyna on the defense, and now Welloy. Oh, nice shot, Welloy getting the frag on the Gone Knight yet again, and the refrag. Welloy with another one, trying to find a third, gets the tag through the wall. That's another one for Welloy, opping. What a play! Elite Acorn picking another one up onto Panda Boss, but now it's going to be a 1 versus 5 situation. The Reyna looking for everything, but not going to find it. Your Pupils with the second frag in the round, as there was 6 available, and that was just absolutely wonderful stuff from Welloy. Re-peeking, finding all the frags in mid, and getting everything done in the process. Great job there. Alrighty. We're going to be seeing a really poor buy come out from the attackers. Just 3 stingers, actually. This is going to be probably a fast play if I had to imagine it. But we saw what happened last time with your Pupils here on A. And it looks like A is where they're going to go yet again. Valoranting, looking for that early aggression. Trying to make sure no one's peeking. And, the timing. The timing, your Pupils just swings back just in the nick of time. Not able to see it. And now they're going to be aware. They hear the footsteps. Does Valoranting and the swing. But your Pupils solid on the defense. Gets the headshot on the God Knight. And now it's yet again a Sky Smoke going down. Trying to push everyone back. That Molotov, I think, going to be coming out as well. The dark cover not going to be quite enough unless it's potentially going to be TP'd into. And that's what we're going to see. The TP into the smoke is our Pupil's going to be aware, but no, Ricky does find that frag. Now the push in, wall going down. Oh, but that's not quick enough. Elite Acorn taking out the Reyna, and now it's going to be a 4 versus 3 situation for the defense. Defense is favored. Now the first frag coming out, traded by Panda Beast, and now A. Robinson just trying to find everything. The Neural Theft is out, does see where everyone's hiding, indeed, and now it's just 2 players. They saw that they were playing very far off. Diffuse coming out very fast. that's not going to be, they're not going to be able to find anything at all. Just so far away was both Ricky and, I'm not sure who it was. It was Ricky and one other player for Random
I believe
Spirit.
that was Panda Boss on the Brimstone.
Was it? Yes, my fault. Thought it was, for a second, thought it was the Reyna. I don't know why.
Can someone get this?
But yeah, really good there, finding the frags, but doesn't end up
Thank you.
finding the round win just because a little bit of poor grouping from the from Valorant.
Yes, this should do.
So we're gonna have everybody grouping up A on the attack this round. Some quick sky smokes coming out, gonna block out a couple of sight lines, but they're not pushing forward just yet. Gonna flash the way out. Ray's ultimate goes out, does get Ricky, and looks like for the most part, Dawn Knight ults out, is able to get a pick with it. Willoy not quite on target with that off shot, and misses the second one, so they've got Arena into the site. Molotov will keep Willoy from moving forward, but I don't think he needs to. Here's going to be slightly off target. A. Robinson isn't going to get hit by it, but he isn't going to get a kill either.
You will not kill
Meanwhile,
my
on the
ally.
back line,
Yeah, Group People's finding a 2 and then a 3rd here. The Reyna obviously so difficult. Reyna can just be so tough when you get the frags, you get the overheal, and then you just keep on taking those fights. So 3 frags for Group People's in that round. Good defense. Despite a couple of misses there from Welloy, didn't really matter because Welloy was staying safe. You know, take a shot, fall back, hold the next angle.
yep, and looks like they're going to try going towards A this time. We'll see whether they can deal with Willoy's operator again. They have had a couple of rounds where they've just shut it out in mid, and yep, it looks like the dark cover is going to come out immediately before they peek.
Yeah, that's probably for the best, as we recall Welloy's absolutely heroics there on the one round where he got the 3-piece with that operator. Not going to be wanting to do that again, as 3 members of the attacking side Valorant team just playing it passively, looking for some frags in mid, trying to gather that mid control, and that's what we're going to see. So just an early slow start, 6-4 your scoreline, and Mercer Esports in control at the moment, but could turn on a dime, as we all know this game about the small things in the round. Not doesn't take a lot to turn the tide.
And it looks like with this mid control, they're going to be pushing up into market. We got a Phoenix heading out, and I think Cypher will spot this out with the camera. Another dark cover just to keep the... Oh, wow. Operator through the smoke is going to hit Gone Knight. So that's going to be the cue for Valoranting to just storm in and see what they can get. It's a 1-for-1 trade as they move in.
Oh, but they don't expect it. They don't expect it. That's another one. Well, with 3. What a play. They don't expect the second player, and Gerpupel's cleaning that up. Oh my goodness. Great job there for both Wello and Group Ripples as they continue that great defense that we've been talking about. 16 frags on the board for Wello, leading both his team and the server, doing a great job there.
Yep, and we're going to come up onto the final round of the half. Doesn't look like Valoranting is going to be able to get a complete full buy, but we'll have more than enough guns to get through the round, I believe. And they will have an ultimate on the Brimstone. If they can use that effectively, I think it could turn the tide very easily.
Yeah, Brimstone Ultimate so good at controlling an area, or denying an area for that matter, more accurately. Just Gerpupel's trying to grab some information there at A, doesn't see anything, so falling back, and now Marku here's a couple towards B, and that's indeed 3 players here for the attack. Valoranting looking like they want to push, but that slow work is going to make it difficult.
The B push is a feint. They brought the spike onto A, and nobody's there to contest it.
Yeah,
So
maybe
all they
seeing a
do
bit
is
of that
close
over
the door, and they'll get the plant.
Pupil is aware of that just a little bit too late as the orbital strike goes out, trying to deny that area. God Knight finding the first frag, but Pupil is there for the trade. Now Elite Acorn with another one, and Endeavor picking up that trade. Random Spirit, Ricky, and Endeavor just getting the resurrect. Now a 1 versus 4 situation after that resurrect for A. Robinson. It's going to be so difficult to grab that just one player here in the market area. It gets the first. Random Spirit going down. Knows there's one behind. That's the second. Almost a third. That's a third for A. Robinson. Now a 1v1 situation. This is winnable. It's very low health for Ricky. The reload coming in. Bomb ticking away. Oh, and that's a 1 versus 4 for A. Robinson. What a play, but is he going to be able to get the defuse ticking away? It's going to be close. Very close indeed. A. Robinson finding it though. 1.87 seconds to spare. Absolutely massive from him to close out that half.
Yep, that was a great strategic play from Valoranting. Like they really took advantage of the tendency to over-rotate, but unfortunately they just weren't quite able to defend the retake.
No, and I mean, can we just throw out that A. Robinson just absolutely went massive. It was a great strategy for Valoranting. They did everything correctly, but you cannot plan for someone just popping off like that. There's just no way around it. So good idea from Valoranting. Mercer just pulling out an individual play of massive proportions.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and looks like a pretty even split from Valoranting on defense, but we'll see if they can rotate over in time to deal with this A rush from Mercer Esports Team 3. They do have a Reyna on the high ground ready to deal with that, and it looks like they do have a bit of an inkling. Phoenix hasn't seen anything mid, and there's no sign of anything B, so they're rotating a player onto A.
Yeah, the B push coming out, giving over all of that information, knowing no one is there, and now clearing all of mid. So, unfortunately, what would have been a very good strategy for Mercer is becoming tough because this is going to be stacked. But just one person over at Heaven, not actually that stacked as God Knight finds the first frag onto Marku, and then the push comes out. One through the smoke, Panda Boss finding one, traded out by Welloy, and now 3 versus 4 situation, just very low health for almost all of the team from Mercer, and that's 1, that's 2. Ricky finding 1, Elite Acorn now low health, 10 HP, trying to get the frag, finds 1, but isn't able to find another one. Good trading from Valoranting as they were basically hard red that they were going A.
Yep, and great play from Panda Boss with the Molotov, timing it just as the rush was coming in, forcing them all to walk through that and take that little bit of extra damage if they wanted to get on the site. That would have made most of those trades possible, is what I think.
Yes, most definitely. Now the anti
because as we've seen, the individual play on Mercer Esports Team 3 is a bit higher, but I think that strong strategic play is going to be what's going to carry them through. And it looks like, once again, some good utility usage. The Omen isn't able to get anything with it just yet, but...
Yeah, that Paranoia found a lot, but now it's going to be the site. Well, I say that. A-Rob finding that frag now. God Knight with another one, and it's going to be just one player for the defender. Yeah, and well, let's just say God Knight had a good round, and that's about all she wrote for the anti-eco.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Now, guns going to be coming out for Mercer. Should be a nice round for them. Hopefully trying to push back some of that great money advantage that Valoranting has built up in those last few rounds.
Yep, and they barely even lost anyone, so it looks like they're going to go for mostly a half buy with a cheeky little Odin coming out. We'll have to see what Ricky can do with that monster of a gun.
Yeah, it looks like that Ricky's going to be... Well, I don't know exactly where he's going to... I thought I saw him, and no longer do. Over B now is Ricky just going to be trying to spam through that wall, I assume, with the information gained by the cameras or by the stage. So now it's going to be mid-control gain. Rapupil's finding that early frag on the Random Spirit, opens up the A site entirely. Basically no one else here. That Lear going to be pushing anyone who was just trying to get onto the catwalk off. Now going to be flashed out. God Knight with the frag on that Bulldog, finding that, but it's still a full site take for the attack. Mercer doing a great job. 4 versus 4 situation here. Going so much utility available. All 3 Sky Smokes on Elite Acorn. The Paranoia trying to find something. Not going to find anything. Going to get the frag. Gone Knight with the trade though. And now it's the run it back. Going to be taken out immediately. And just the trades coming out left, right, and center 2v2. But Endeavor finding 2 frags. And that's going to be A-Rob with another one. Just not quite enough. God Knight with 2, Endeavor, or God Knight with 3 rather, Endeavor with 2. Great retake for both of them.
Yep, great play with the run it back, managing to just barely squeak out a kill before he was taken out and sent back to his recall point. And that'll bring the scoreline to 8-7, which I think Valoranting is going to be very happy with after that 8-4 first half.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely would be happy if I was Valoranting. Great start there. So now it's going to be yet another reinvest for both sides, but as you would expect, it's not exactly the nicest of guns for everyone, with so many going down in that previous round.
I mean, Ricky really wants to try and make that Odin happen. I guess he's just waiting to see if somebody grabs the ultimate orb in B short. I'm going to spam through there, but they really aren't bothering with that part of the map, just choosing instead to try and make something happen in mid. It looks like they are going to get full mid control. They're going to have to, as soon as the smoke fades, they're going to have to deal with the Phoenix and Stone.
Oh! That was disgusting. Well, on the Panabos, the no scope necessary. That was absolutely nasty. Now it's going to be the push from Cat. Gets the frag. Elite Acorn onto Kerpooples. Now just yet another defender trying to find that frag, but doesn't check it. Well, taken down by God Knight. That's 2. And a third for God Knight. Kerpooples finally with the trade, but now it's a 2 versus 3, or 2 versus 2 situation. Very winnable for the defense. Not going to be hitting that shot as A-Rob. Now it's the Odin finding 2. You were asking when it was going to come into effect, but I think it's found its purpose. Odin taking down 2 in there to clean up that round.
Yep, and really I think Welloy needed the Marshal to make that play because I think a lot of people don't give it enough credit. It's still a very accurate weapon when you're not scoped in.
Yes, incredibly accurate is the Odin, and I mean, you just there's much to say about having the bullet hose available. You know, it is powerful in and of itself. That just hose of bullets, no stopping it at all. And now it's going to be sort of a half buy, I think, for Mercer.
They couldn't quite go in for a full buy, so I guess they just didn't want to make the full committal this round. We are 8-8, so the next team to win a round will be in advantage. Looks like once again, both teams are just kind of jockeying for position around mid. Gone Knight thinking about peeking out, but not committing to it.
Yeah, no commitment there. Kerpooples just holding the line in middle. Just that firewall going to be coming out, giving the ability for the Phoenix to push all the way back. Gone Knight not wanting to take that fight early on, and that's kind of exactly what I expected to see from that bullet hose we were talking about. Just putting bullets down. Gone Knight throwing a flashbang in mid. Not going to be wanting to finesse that. Sees 2 or 3 players. Now the fallback in return as market is gained by the attackers. Mercer looking for some frags. Wall is down. Going to be broken almost immediately as they wall off the backside. It's going to be Marku finding that first pick though onto Endeavor, and that's going to be the showstopper yet again. Your Pupils finding another one on the God Knight before getting the trade, and now it's going to be the B side taken for the attacking side as A-Rob just tries to set up that camera but dies, losing his life in return for it. 3 versus 3 situation on the site. Marku looking for the frag. That Boombot looking to get some kills. But Welloy, that's 2 massive kills. That's 2 huge kills from Welloy as the push goes in. Now just 1 player alive. That Omen Ricky trying to get a couple of frags, and that's interesting teleport from Ricky, just getting tagged up yet again. Welloy healing all the way up, and now I don't think there's any way Ricky can do much of anything. Welloy cleaning that up for the 3rd of the round. great job. That was so doable, that retake for the defenders, but Wellaway just making massive plays and really showing why he is that that factor that everyone is terrified of on this Mercer Esports team.
Yep, looks like Valoranting opted to double peek the site instead of keeping every single angle clear. Can't really blame them, but it does come back to bite them as well. I was hiding in B main, the one angle that they did not cover.
Yeah, it's always the one angle you don't check, isn't it?
That's certainly how it feels sometimes. Oh, the quick optic from Dawn Knight. Oh, and a second. And I think they weren't expecting any aggression on that angle because really, Valoranting just haven't been peeking that angle at all this game. So taking advantage of that conditioning that they've given their opponents to get those 2 quick picks, and looks like they're going to get mid control with the Brimstone off of that.
Yeah, great adjustment indeed for Valoranting, just changing it up, realizing that they haven't been playing very aggressively, and they need to make that swap over, and a really good play there from God Knight finding that. But it's just one on either side of the smoke. It's so close. Will it happen? And indeed, that's what is going to happen. A. Robinson finding that frag onto Ricky. The neural theft going to be going out, showing where everyone is hiding, and that's going to be the stage trying to wall off, slow off everyone. Is it quite enough? All 3 players is slowed. This is why Sage is so effective at slowing that push. Lear going to be utilized. Pandabai so finding one under Marku, and now it's going to be 2 players left. The Empress utilized for Pupils, but not going to find quite anything for it. Pandaboss with another one, and almost a clean sweep in that round for Valoranting. Great job. God Knight picking that up early, and then the rest of his team cleaning it up in the late.
Yep, and like you were saying, the utility used from End Forever just to slow down the opposing push bought his team enough time to rotate in and get those last couple of picks.
Yeah, doing a great job of just showing us exactly why Sage is one of those must picks in almost any situation.
Yep, and it looks like we're going to go for a save round, bunch of sheriffs and a Spectre hanging out. See what they can make happen. Now, Gone Knight's playing mid again with the operator, but they're not going to give him anything. Don't know if that's going to make him a little bit suspicious, but it looks like it is, because, yep, he's already on the rotate towards A.
That Lear not going to be finding anything as nobody's quite looking at it. Wellaway with the frag. Now finding a second one as the trades come in. 3 players, but Ricky is utilizing that teleport, I think. Got all the way in the back as push comes through. Now it's just 1 player on the site, and Ricky finds yet another one in the back line. Great job from Ricky. Did Ricky use his teleport there? I didn't hear the voice line. Lots of stuff going on at once.
I believe so. Yep. Looking at
he got 3
charge,
frags.
I believe that's exactly what happened. Yep.
Yeah.
And I do want to say good awareness from Willow to interrupt the plant to get that pick onto Panda Boss. Unfortunately, Ricky was also there and couldn't interrupt his plant the second time. Just wasn't ready for that one.
Yeah, I mean, you're not often ready for a defender just in your back line as you're taking the site, I have to say. Now it's going to be a one-way smoke coming out from the Brimstone, trying to get that early information, and what looked like was going to be a very fast round towards A is going to be just stalled out by this one-way.
Yep. Paying the appropriate respect to that kind of utility, but that is... Looks like they've placed a wall in mid, so I guess they might have been a bit worried about a quick mid push, but nothing's going to happen there. And
got a player at Wine, though.
let's see how patient this Brimstone can be, and he's not peeking yet.
Very patient is the answer. Elite Acorn does take him out, though. Panda Boss not finding anything. Just a bit too patient on that, maybe, was the answer. And God Knight with the refrag, though, now doesn't see that there's another player on the flank. Bombs, or the paint shell is going to be utilized yet again. Just 4 players on the site as the 4v4 retake is happening. Doors being pushed by 2, and just going to be first frag going Grippoople's way. God Knight taking another one, and now Grippoople's with the second. Ricky, though, with the trade. Now Marku down here on the back end gets taken out by Ricky. Now A-Rob, you're going to need to have some amazing plays yet again. Just baits out that early shot. looking for the frag, gets one. Can he find another one? But he's not on. He can't see the bomb. Really intelligent play from Ricky, not being visible from that angle. And now it's A-Rob, despite getting that kill, losing the round anyway. 11-9 your scoreline.
A bit of a consolation prize upgrading that Spectre to a Vandal. It's something. But yeah, that's... I will say, good play from A. Robinson to outduel Gone Knight with the Operator. Just not quite fast enough. Ricky sticking that bomb and was able to defuse it the moment before A. Robinson even has the chance to peek.
Yeah, shout out to A. Robinson. Playing quite passive overall this game, so you're not seeing him light up the scoreboard in the opening parts of the round, but absolutely massive there on the back end of that with the clutch and clutch potential. So good job from A. Robinson as the push does come out. Mercer looking to grab some catwalk control, and Panda Boss maybe trying to push them back. Just in that little small corner. Fairly spread out is the attackers over this round. Now the dark cover just pretty much pushing back Elite Acorn as the push onto Catwalk is stalled. And now it's going to be the first frag going towards the defender's way as Panabouse finds yet another one onto Elite Acorn, but A. Robinson finding the entry kill onto Ricky on that B-bomb site. Now it's going to be a really difficult retake. This site really quite difficult to get back onto if you lose it despite being down.
Yep, but they do have the weapon advantage. They've got an Operator. Oh, and just as I say that, we'll see if Marco can find anything with the Showstopper. Nope, doesn't quite catch the Phoenix.
Yeah, Marku just trying to get that frag, doesn't find it. Jumping up onto the wall is God Knight, but Welloy there for the frag. Two frags going either way, and now Endeavor finding that last one onto Welloy, and that's going to be the defuse. Great retake there, pushing it together, effective for the defense.
Yep, excellent coordination with that Lear. Everybody going in at the same time while the entire enemy team is nearsighted. Just making sure they're not leaving anything to chance, and that will put them on match point. They have only dropped one round this half. That's some impressive play, I gotta say.
Yes, very impressive indeed, and it's just been quite difficult for the attackers to get into, or to really close out these rounds. Getting into the sites pretty effectively, I think, but massive plays coming out in the clutch for the defense, and now it's just going to be a jump peek. Welloy trying to find some information over at mid, doesn't see quite anything yet, and it's going to be the walkout onto A. We've seen this so many times. Grapooples with the Lear. This is basically just a carbon copy of what we saw in the past.
Well, I wouldn't say Welloy got nothing. Knowing that the Sage Wall has been used is pretty important information, and he did catch a glimpse of that.
That's two early picks, Elite Acorn and Grapooples. This is a great way to start this push. Now, if they can just make sure to close it out, Spike going... Oh no! Spike carrier got killed. As that, I just say that, that's two more frags going in the direction. Three, make it three frags for Valoranting, and now it's a two versus two as the retake is trying to come in. Marku just looking for that potential kill through the door, throwing out the boom bot. I don't know about that one, giving away the position. Just chilling inside of that smoke is the player, but oh no, just pushes through that Spike, just in a terrible position. But it's going to be the eventual cleanup for Valoranting, finding the frags, and that's 13-9.
Yep, bit of an unfortunate play there. I thought the Boombot for sure was going to catch out Gone Knight, but it just went right on past.
Yeah, just really unfortunate. God Knight doing absolutely massive with 31 frags in the game. Welloy similarly doing well, 27 kills, and I mean that was actually a lot of fun. That game was really impressive. Both teams doing a great job, but Valoranting finding the frags and the eventual win in the end.
Yep, they pulled off an absolute monster of a second half, and I think everybody's going to be pleased to see some excellent play like that.
Absolutely. So just want to remind everyone to go down into the channel description if you will, and make sure to click those links if you would like to donate on behalf of one of the teams. They are able to win prizes from our wonderful sponsors, Skulls Gear and Haste. They've been absolutely massive in sponsoring this tournament, giving some prizes to the players, as well as doing a great deed by giving some money towards Make a Wish. They do awesome work, Make a Wish Georgia. Lynn, anything else to add on that game?
Nope, I don't think so. I think we really said all there is to say.
Awesome. Well, stay tuned. We will be bringing you some more action soon to come.
What is going on, guys? Welcome back. Welcome back, man. We are here with some more Valorant games. The night is young, but we are still having some fun, and we are getting closer and closer to finding the right one, the one true champion of the Collegiate Valorant tournament.
And this has some potential to be a really significant match. The winner of this match goes on to face Panorama Activity, and that will be kind of like the considered like the winner semifinals, winner semifinals. After that, we'll have winners finals. So it's getting to be down to the wire here. We've got pretty much only 3 more games in the winners bracket. Panorama Activity has shown a really dominant performance, but AMP and Mercer Bears have both been playing really, really well today. So we should have a really great game with this one, and an even better game after that as well too.
Oh yeah, we definitely should. And for guys who you want to know who the voices are right now, I am the International Sensei, and my partner in crime today is Spooked. We were with you guys a little bit early on, and now we are coming back on the Bind map, a 2 bomb site location with some more non-stop action. Again, this is a 1st to 13, and this is going to be a wonderful set.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if it's anything like the game that we spectated earlier, I think we're in for a real treat. That was very hype. We saw some really awesome plays, so I can't wait to see what we get out of this game as well.
Now, I know you mentioned last time we were together that Split was not a favorite of the Valorant players in the scene. What are people's opinions on Bind, or have you heard any different feelings about Bind compared to Split?
So at least in general, I feel like Bind seems to be the one, at least, and this is again based off of my experience, but Bind seems to be the one that you get the least chatter about one way or the other. It seems to be not, I don't hear a lot of people saying that it's their absolute favorite. I don't hear a lot of people saying that it's their least favorite, which is honestly, I think, a really good place for a map to be. It's a good balance. You don't get too many people that just hate it, but you don't get a lot of people that are absolutely enamored with it.
I could understand that. I mean, it's kind of good to have those maps. I mean, either it's that kind of like middle ground. It's not too offensive heavy, not too defensive heavy. Right now, we're starting out with game number 1.
And we're seeing some working around the mid, which is pretty common for what we see. Vakari pushing up really aggressively, isn't quite able to kill Suede initially. They're both in reload. They pull out the knives. 9 Grand Dan pulls out the knife and takes out Vakari. Meanwhile, Kazunga takes out Kindlecat. We're looking at now a 3v4. What a great way to start the round, though, just pulling out the knives and running at each other.
Adding a splash of savagery. I mean, of course, the knife kills are always entertaining, always bring the hype to the crowd.
I mean, there's something satisfying about just seeing somebody just kind of walk up slowly and, stab them. The shooting is really great, but the knife kills are just really something to see. But now we are going to see youngsters spotting out the attackers, kind of pushing in on the site. Sees that this is probably where the push is coming, is trying to retreat, but can't quite get out of there. Doesn't have a wall to kind of prevent that. Now we're looking at a 2v4 just like that. Really quick and commanding attack done by the attackers here.
Another spike is planted. I mean, we do have only 2 players left on the defensive side, so it's going to be a bit of a tough route. Sights are being blocked right now from Colo. Nice, and gets a tap, and now it is a 2v3.
All right,
the teleport by Omen.
For those just tuning in, AMP is going to be on the attack here, and we're going to have the Mercer Bears on defense here. JK gets taken out. Man, absolutely commanding performance there. Really secures those 2 kills and really guarantees the win there. Well done.
If memory serves, I believe AMP and Mercer Bears have played before, and they did have a really good set, if I'm remembering that correctly. I could be wrong. I know both of these teams are very solid. They may not have played each other, but I know both of these teams are extremely solid and have good chemistry.
See, so yeah, Mercer Bears and AMP did play. They were playing in the preseason. The final score on that was 7-13 in favor of AMP. So it looks like we had a pretty close game there, and I'll be really excited to see how this one turns out. A lot of times those numbers aren't great predictors either. Sometimes you just, the raw numbers aren't a great way of looking at just who killed who, etc. 9 Grand Dan, though, does secure the kill on the Omen. Nice little Omen duel there. Some damage coming out. That was a good flash to cover the entrance to Showers. Bats, meanwhile, does pick up another kill as well. It looks like Vakari was sitting in hookah, is going to back off a little bit, try and control a little bit more from sight here.
Right now,
Meanwhile,
the pace is just slowed down extensively. I mean, they're trying to map out their aggression. They're really focusing on the B bomb site in both of these pushes.
absolutely. Meanwhile, though, we have the defense kind of collapsing here as they push in pretty quickly, but we're down to a 1v or 2v1, excuse me, 2v1 situation. Kindle Cat just not quite able to do it. They hear the reload, pop out on him, take him out.
Back-to-back wins. They're 2 straight games on the attacking side. Really good pushes. I mean, this map, like from just seeing these first couple of games as well as seeing the other matches that I have watched, does seem relatively even. I mean, both offensive defense seem like they have a strong way to stop the attack, and then of course has a way to plant the spikes and things like that. It's looking pretty good so far. 2 quick games, but guys, do not fret because Valorant games end very quickly, so that 2-0 could become a 2-2 in a matter of a couple minutes.
Absolutely true. Especially when it comes to the pistol round. You know, like we were talking about earlier, you win that pistol round, it's really easy to just kind of snowball into the second one. But we are going to see both guns coming out. Kindle Cat does get spot out, takes a little bit of chip damage here from Kazunga. Kazunga and Bats are going to push up through Hookah here, try and get some space. The grenade is going to come out, forcing him back. That's a well-placed grenade. Really kind of saves Kindle Cat some time here and puts some more time on the clock, puts some more pressure on the attackers. Kindle Cat does spot out with a nice headshot on Bats.
See if you can go for the double.
Looks like Kazunga's going to back up after that. It's didn't quite have the ability or the positioning to trade off of that, so wanted to kind of conserve that. JK is looking to maybe get a flash down mid here. But it looks like they're kind of backing up, possibly going to rework, reconsider, might regroup and push towards B site instead, and that's indeed what they're doing. Meanwhile, though, defenders have rotated. They're now 4 stacking on A site. Offense is moving over to B site, and we only have 1 on Youngster in the back. This is going to be a potentially dangerous position. It's very hard to retreat from here. And he sees the smoke come out and decides, should I run for it or should I hold the position? Tough decision here.
Definitely is, and this is very similar to how game 1 ended. I mean, they did have that lone player on the B site, and they were able to pick off each of the defensive team off one by one.
Absolutely. And now we see the actual bomb site has been taken, but we're looking at a 4v5 situation. So while the retake is going to be difficult, we do have a retake with advantage here. Everybody moving into post-plant position. We have 2 set up in garden and long area while the rest are on site. Wall gets shot down. We might see JK pushing in along that side. JK has really been a dominant player lately. Definitely somebody to keep your eye on. JK pushes in, secures 1 kill, but 9 Grand Dan answering really dominantly there as well too. Clue gets 1 on site. There's 1 more, gets taken out from Garden though.
Oh.
So again, a very commanding player, really shows why they tend to top frag and just really secures that site and guarantees the win for them. And now we're looking at a 3-0 so far, but like you said, it's not a guarantee. That's definitely something that can be come back from with with proper coordination and good teamwork here.
And definitely, I mean, and these players did have a very close set the last time that they played. I think one of the main things is just the attackers are really spreading them out, and they're getting the defense on their heels. I mean, again, even if you look at the mini map right now, the team comp is a little odd. It seems like they're going to what got them the last game where they had 1 lone player on the B bomb site and just might get smoked out again. It looks like they're going for another aggressive push to the B bomb site as well.
Alright, trying to kind of push up a little bit and get some ground in Hookah. The drone is going to come out though to kind of scout that, see if that's safe. It's really good move to push with that drone, kind of get some free ground. You know, it's a great scouting tool there. Bakari's pushing up along the side. Depending on the timing here, he's probably going to get spotted out. But that's a really nice flick. Flicks around, goes for the trade on the other one. Not quite able to take it. Kazunga does manage to get him knocked out, but he does some damage to Kazunga. However, Kazunga with the heal is going to be back up at full health and a little bit then some, pushing into B site. Meanwhile, ISO with the res, meaning that we're now looking at a 5v4 in a save situation. This is going to be a difficult round for AMP to save, but it is possible.
That was a 3v5 now. It's not looking too good for AMP. I mean, they are on the B bomb side, but going up to the A, really catching the AMP team just clumped up together. Not looking too good for them thus far.
Yeah, they see that rapid telly right after attempting to kind of start this site secure. It was a good call. Get out of there really quickly. Get what should be a free or mostly free plant on A. JK pushing up does get caught looking in the corner. That happens, you know, especially when you're running something like a shotgun. There's not much you can do about that. Meanwhile, Youngster is going to push up on 9 Grand Dan and does manage to secure that pick. Doesn't pick up the gun though. Is going to get shot from 2 angles here. Kindle Cat sees a lot of targets. The Reyna backs out using her E to kind of disengage there. Kindle Cat might be looking to either get a gun or just get out of there. Not much you can do. You just do some damage to the Econ. And that's a good kill there on Kazunga. Any damage you can do to the Econ in a save round is good damage done.
Definitely is, and really good. Another round, 4 rounds straight right now for the Mercer Bears. They're looking extremely strong. Definitely bringing it back to the form that we've seen them in the scrims. I think one of the things about both of these teams is that they're very, very strong team comps. And even though that he is down 4-0 right now, they're playing pretty well. I mean, they did get caught slipping a couple of times on the B bomb side, leaving one of their players kind of stranded. Outside of that, they've been playing very well.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was saying earlier too. You know, when you're looking at the numbers themselves, the numbers don't always tell a perfect story. A lot of these matches have been very close. Vakari looking to take an early angle with the op, does get a nice flick onto Bats. Quick pick down. That's going to be a hard angle to push, and we might see a rotation off of the B. Or a nice smoke into that position. Quick shot through the smoke, just hoping to maybe catch somebody pushing up a little bit. Another smoke is going to drop on site, try and restrict vision a little bit more. Attackers playing nice and safe here. They've got it. They've been able to get some good ground. You can push up on that op relatively safely once the smoke has been pushed back. And op definitely doesn't want to take any of those long or those close angles. It can be pretty risky here. Meanwhile, Clue with a long flank gets a tag on Wait Don't Kill Me, but isn't quite able to secure the kill.
And now the perspective of JK with the Cypher position, he is has a position to kind of go behind and flank Mercer Bears from behind, but does not decide to take it and moves closer towards the A site.
He's going to take a real long route around, which isn't always a bad choice. Meanwhile, Vakari does manage to score a pick, and on top of that, they also get the res on the Raze. That's going to make things a little bit easier for them. We're now looking at an even fight, 4v4. Spike is down, so we'll have attackers moving into post-plant positions. Meanwhile, the Cypher on offense is going to be trying to push around, but JK catches Kazunga out of position. He may not know that Cypher is pushing up behind him.
Stealing sight.
I know this is definitely going to be a game changer if the defensive team is able to get this kill on both of these players, because they need to. 5-0 is not a good place to be in this game.
Excellent coverage. Vakari covering from heaven. That was really coordinated, nicely done defuse. We had Vakari locking down the angle from showers, and yet everybody else covering the angle from mid. Really kind of prevented everybody. On top of that, we had JK pushing from mid initially, and when he's already there, it's hard to do much.
Great stuff. I mean, AMP is on the board right now. Really good stuff. Great strong round. I mean, one of the things that they did implement, they played a little bit more as a unit. They spread out all across both bomb sites. They were able to come back and really bring the pain to the A bomb site to get that defuse.
Absolutely, absolutely. And the op just really shows just how much the op can really turn a game around. Vakari on it very commandingly took a couple picks, very early pick right off the beginning. Probably will be staying in about the same position, and sure enough is covering that long angle. Wants to make sure to get Sage the res or the orb to guarantee that res. Such a strong ult. Clue is going to spot out Vakari.
Joke's over.
Excuse me, Kazunga.
It's a kill on the Cypher. I think one of the drone is a really good tool, as well as these arrows getting shot out.
Not quite able to take anybody out, but spray through the smoke, barely misses. Doesn't look like he actually did much damage. Might have taken some shield out, but 9 Grand Dan is going to take out Kindle Cat, and we're now looking at a 3v4 situation here. Make that a 3v2.
You say that is a 4v2.
Yeah, Caster's Curse here. Vakari trying to flash out here, pushing in with the op. Not always an easy thing to do. Does spam through the box, just barely misses the Cypher. Tries to do it again, just barely misses. But meanwhile, Youngster is going to push up on him. Might have not been the most opportune time to reload that. Vakari was not in position to cover.
One shot in the dream, and he just does it for the team. Look at that. He's on the board for AMP. Just has to go for. Oh no, he ran out of time before the defuse.
Yeah, it was very close, very close. If they'd been able to get it to halfway, they might have actually been able to secure that plant. But we do see that Vakari was able to save the op. That's going to be a big help. He's already been very dominant with it, and it's showed that definitely knows how to use the gun. But that is going to be a very important win for the for the Mercer Bears. So, we'll see how this goes after this now.
I'll definitely say, even though they did lose that round, that definitely is a bit of a moral victory because they were able to get all of the attackers off of their site. Unfortunately, they could not get the defuse, but that was still a great play being made.
Absolutely.
Now we have the drones out looking for the shooters, and it seems like he's skipping around the corner. Nice kill. Smokes him out.
Absolutely. Yeah, and that's one of the best functions of that drone. You can almost use it like a flash. Really, just pull people away from it and use. Then the enemies have to shoot at it. Meanwhile, you can push up and just try and take them out. Looks like we're seeing attackers leaning towards a site push, or B site, excuse me. Vakari though can probably just was barely able to see their shoulder there. Vakari is going to get taken out. The Omen ult is going to come out, teleporting over to B site. Looks like we'll have a stack on B site. We're now looking at a 4v4. Nicely done. JK does take out Bats.
Youngster, I mean, is playing a pretty good support role. Her and JK are just sitting right there, stacked up together just a little bit, but both of them are controlling both sides. Really like how AMP is adapting right now. Although Mercer Bears are pulling up on the A bomb site to plant that spike.
Really good awareness on Kindlecat's part to try to go for that bomb. Unfortunately, just barely misses, shoots it a little bit too high, but did call the rotate, anticipated it, and attempted to jump over and get a quick pick. Just unfortunately, was just not quite enough. Great idea though. Cat's gonna push out, isn't quite able to get a kill, gets taken out by ISO. Meanwhile, JK with the spray control, able to take out ISO and, wait, don't kill me. Meanwhile, the ulting Reyna in Bend is also going to get taken out as well too, and they're gonna give that plant defusal over to the Sage, try and bump up the econ on that res as well too.
Another game for the defenders. Really good stuff by AMP. Really good adaptation, and like we said before, I mean, that last game was a moral victory. Even though they did not win the round, if they were just to boost team morale, and sometimes you need those. I mean, sometimes you don't always get the points, but you get that boost of confidence because you were able to successfully stop most of the attackers' plans to plant the objective.
Absolutely. Also, based off from that last round, Vakari did get killed, but they were able to salvage the op and save it and hang on to it. So we'll still have that in control on AMP's side. Looks like we'll see a little bit more of a cautious play coming out from the from Mercer Bears, excuse me. So they're kind of feeling things out. Looks like they got, after getting not stuffed, but definitely shut down the previous two rounds, they're a little bit more hesitant to push in really aggressively here.
Yeah, they definitely are, and I think, I mean, that's one of the things about this matchup in general. It's very even. It's like almost like a battle of the Titans on a collegiate level. They're starting to know each other a lot better, and they're starting to really adapt in this situation.
Absolutely. Really feeling each other out here, and at this point it's kind of, they're trying to, it looks like they might be kind of trying to bait AMP into playing a little bit more aggressively, try and get a pick off of somebody pushing a little bit too hard while they hold a nice close angle. But meanwhile though, Mercer Bears will be pushing on to B site, or to B site. They're thinking about it. I don't know if they're actually going to commit, but Vakari does get a nice pick with the op. That's going to kind of discourage them a little bit. At this point, though, they do have an idea. AMP does have an idea that Mercer Bears are leaning towards B site. They are now rotating off of it, heading back towards A, though. And just like Spike Carrier kill. Woo!
Nice, and the defenders take another quick game, 3-5. This is becoming a set, folks, much closer than the last set. Becoming a firefight, and this is to be expected because these teams have played before, and it was a close set then. It's a close set now again. And it's really good to get those games on the defensive side, to not let it be like a 10-1 or something like that before you make that switch, because you really want to get some momentum on your side going into the switch phase of this game.
Absolutely. And what would you say has gone differently for the Bears in these past couple games?
I think they're just getting a little bit too aggressive. Also, you have this thing where they're the AMP squad. They're really focusing on both bomb sites and forcing them to really make difficult decisions on which ones to go for because they're having 2 on 1, 3 on the other, but they're having their best sniper on the B bomb site, picking them off one by one, and another great wall set up by Youngster.
Yeah, and I think that's really the big key is that you've seen a lot of really good utility usage from Mercer Bears to kind of feel out where that push is coming from, and just as they're about to push, they're then able to excuse me, then are able to use their utility to get them to back off and reassess the situation, and kind of seeing a similar situation here.
They definitely are. Now the wall is gone. I think that's definitely a good use by Kari. Kari just sitting there with the sniper has been getting a lot of kills with it as well. Really good marksmanship by them.
Who is going to get found out by Kazunga, but JK is there for the trade, manages to take out 2. We're now looking at an even 3-3. 9 Grand Dan quickly follows up and takes out JK as well too. So the bomb is going to be rotating over towards A site, but unfortunately Bats does peek on that angle and is going to get taken out by Vakari. Again, that op is very strong. Kindlecat just barely doesn't get hit by the blind. That's going to be really significant. Kind of prevents them from potentially being taken out really early in this retake situation.
And Kindlecat, of course, doing the classic combo with the bomb frags out. He's going for the smoke grenades.
And good use of the bomb buddy does use that to figure out the position of the Omen. It's going to make it a little bit more difficult for defend or for attack because they know where one of them is. Meanwhile, getting ready to push around the corner, does take out Kindlecat. Telly's going to come out. Does he know he tellied? Nicely done. Youngster does figure out that the Telly did come out, knows which corner to check, and is able to take him out. And just with barely enough time, they are able to defuse the bomb. Looking at about 3 seconds, so maybe not quite as close as I was thinking.
Definitely a very clutch round right there. I mean, that was a nail biter. They really pulled that out, and look at that, just like that, 4-5, guys. This is definitely going to be a good set. And like we said, man, I mean, games can happen so quick. You just saw them rattle off 3 games back to back to back, and you're definitely I have to quote you on that. Their use of the op has been phenomenal.
Yeah, it is very difficult playing into that. The smoke utility and the somewhat limited availability of it can make the game pretty challenging. It's also been very difficult to punish the op. I'll be curious to see how the game evolves around the gun in the future. It's like Bats is thinking about the push, but the smoke is there to support it. Gets a blind fire kill through the smoke on ISO. What a shot!
Vakari has just been on the money with that. Oh my goodness, trying to go for another one.
Just barely misses. It looks like they are going to try and commit to this A site push, or B site, excuse me, B site push. Looks like they will think about it pretty hard here. We'll see if they kind of commit. Ooh, just barely misses the shot.
A lot of ammo. A couple of bad misses there by Vakari.
Sometimes though, it's just the pressure. You know, enough of the pressure just to keep them off the site. And meanwhile, the ult is going to come out from the Raze. That is going to secure a kill. We're now looking at a 1v4 situation. 9 Grand Dan just trying to do whatever damage he can to the Econ. Not quite able to follow up. But hey, that's a save round for you. And just like that, we're now at a tie game.
It's all tied up, folks. This is no joke. This is a amazing set. AMP versus the Mercer Bears here on the Valorant stream. I cannot believe this isn't even the winners finals. I mean, there's some really strong teams in here right now. But this is such a great match. I cannot wait to see more of it.
Absolutely. I've really enjoyed watching this, and Vakari's performance has been excellent. The defense really seems to kind of hinge around that use of the op. Been able to really quickly rotate and anticipate where they're going to position themselves to make it so that he's just a constant thorn in their side.
Took like a super duper aggressive push to the A site from Mercer Bears.
Bomb Buddy's going to come out, try and kind of feel out what's in hookah. Meanwhile, Clue is taking some shots with the shock dart, does spot out 2 of them, but at the cost of his own life, so we'll see what happens after that push. Kindlecat holding the angle on Showers. Ultimate's going to be coming in from mid.
Oh, and gets sniped in the Omen position on top of the car. And another snipe. This is looking like a great comeback for the Mercer Bears.
Looks like we saw some really good trigger discipline on Vicari's part, though. He probably saw the ult coming in from Bats and decided not to shoot, just to save that, and didn't want to give away his position too early. That was well done there.
It is a 5v2 situation. It's probably gonna be a save round.
Man, Vicari tries to push in and make something happen there, but 9 Grand Dan is really on point with shots, and that's going to be a lost op heading over to AMP. But Vicari definitely still has the econ for the op, so now we'll see an op coming out from both sides and maybe be seeing some duels here. Advantage definitely goes to the one holding the angle, but what do you think? Do you think we'll be able to see any picks on Vicari in this op v op duel?
I don't know, because Vicari has just really been on point. I mean, outside of that last round, they did have a couple of bad misses. Vicari has really been on point, so I don't know if they really want to go a shot-for-shot battle right now. It's looking amazing. I mean, a 5-6 game, extremely close. Let's see how AMP can go for this next round.
Ooh, almost gets spotted out and tagged out by that. The wall's going to come up and prevent any sort of pushing here.
Nowhere to run.
Meanwhile, the Sova ultimate comes out trying to snag somebody hanging out by that by the entrance to that B site, but isn't quite able to get anybody.
So Vicari again, just waiting patiently at the B bomb site. I mean, work at the B bomb site that Vicari has done is extremely strong. I really like how they're just waiting for them to pop their heads out, going for the snipes, using that op, best of their abilities. But another aggressive push, Mercer Bears.
This could be pretty. It's a difficult push to push in here because we now have 2 ops on defense. The smoke on heaven is going to come out. That's going to really limit Clue's viability from that position. He's going to move up to a different angle, try and cover mid a little bit better. Defenders are crossing. Will catch the molly coming out. Knows the positioning. But Bats does knock out Clue in that op v op duel, but instead gets traded himself with Vicari. Vicari getting another headshot with the op is there, going to secure another kill. JK meanwhile pushing up from behind and is going to surprise the other team from that position.
Oh, and the 3P. The 4.
Just barely. That was so close, so close. JK's pushing up, and it's going to be a timeout. Run out of time. They just weren't quite quick enough on it. They stalled them enough, and that threat of the op is really hard to play into.
Definitely is, especially the way Vicari has been using it. Now it is 6-6. This is amazing. This might be going down to the last game, last round. This is an incredible set versus both of these amazing teams. Oh, team to team, what do you think are just the big differences? Because, I mean, we've seen a couple of 13-0s. Right now, we're seeing an extremely close set. What are, like, those key factors you think are the difference between a complete team or a team that might struggle in a game like Valorant?
The biggest thing I've seen, I think it's a combination of the utility usage and also just a general game sense. I mean, it's one of the things that I've noticed is that it seems like the Mercer Bears were really good at rotating into position to cover and defend exactly when they needed to. They weren't over-rotating. They weren't rotating too late. It was just really good timing on their part. And that coordination is really important, but you need to know when to do it.
I could definitely agree with you. I mean, that team coordination, that being able to understand where you guys want to go, that and that group communication. I mean, I'm sure these guys are mic'd up, talking, listening to each other, what the moves they're gonna make throughout the rest of these matches.
Drone is gonna find out where the location of one of them are. They're gonna quick tele through and attempt to quickly push onto A site. The wall is gonna delay that somewhat. It is gonna allow defenders to get into position a little bit. But just like that, they're pushing fast out on the site. Vicari scores a kill on Bats, and that part of what makes Reyna so dangerous in these pistol rounds. It is not fun having to deal with 150 health. Some spams through the smoke.
Planted. Oh, and gets dropped down.
ISO not quite able, or ISO takes out Vicari. Meanwhile, JK, last alive in showers, is going to be in a little bit of a difficult position. Knows where the bomb is, can spam through smoke somewhat, but... Oh
my goodness, that was so close.
Kill right click.
That was phenomenal. Even though that they did not win that game, 2 back-to-back quick kills. Those one taps are so crazy. It was amazing.
was an insane jump out. Both of those flicks were absolutely excellent. Wow.
That was phenomenal. I cannot believe that he was able to pull that off. If he was going to get those 3 kills, I probably would have lost my mind. That would have been one of the best comebacks of the tournament.
That was really something else. Those flicks just blew me away. Excellent shot, popping out of the smoke, and just it's really not something you expect to see, is that kind of an aggressive peak like that.
Sometimes you got to go for that. And I think even though that, again, even though they lost the round, I mean, it is those moral victories that's been really helping AMP.
Yeah, absolutely. Drone is going to come out and try and kind of feel out mid-site and check out B and see what they might be able to, or check out A, excuse me, check out A and see what they might be able to work. Attackers really kind of taking their time here in the middle,
There.
thinking about possibly trying to commit. They are going to kind of push in. They know the location of one of the players and going to try and grenade that. Not quite able to take him out, but does do a lot of damage. They're going to have to push up behind the boxes now. Meanwhile, Clue wins the duel with 9 Grand Dan in the bend. Not quite. Oh my gosh, JK with the jumping right clicks. I don't know how he does this.
Oh my goodness, nice. Another catch. I mean, this is really becoming a huge firefight. I mean, the first couple of rounds have been very close, very calm. They're just going for guns blazing.
Yeah, they really just committed to this. They're all over the site, spread out pretty well. Bakari with the long-range kill, gonna heal up, and that's gonna secure the round for attackers. And just like that, we're back at a tie game. You know, I know he said earlier, when you lose the pistol round, the first pistol round, a lot of times it's really hard to win that second one, but they're doing an excellent job. AMP is doing an excellent job of showing us that that's still very much possible.
I mean, it is just so even. This set really looking like it's gonna come down to the wire. I mean, 7-7, only a couple more games left. It's gonna be just those small decisions that make the difference in this set.
It's like we might see an early arrow by Clue to kind of scout out the A site, see what's going on there. Doesn't look like anybody's going to be caught by it. Meanwhile, we're going to see a push up, and Vakari going to take a nice kill on Bats, and looks like they're going to try and collapse on the site.
Yeah, going for a super aggressive push on the B bomb side, really looking strong, and really catching the Mercer Bears on their heels. I mean, they are not ready for that B push.
See the teams rotating off now. Mercer Bears are moving into a position to attempt to take a retake of it, but AMP does have the site.
Yeah.
Vakari uses that E excellently to scout out the angle and notice that there are 2 players on that long position. That's going to really make the job a lot easier when you know exactly where to look. Youngster reloading in a duel. Isn't quite able to finish him off, but it doesn't matter. JK and Vakari are there to clean up.
Good stuff, and the first lead for AMP in this set. Amazing. I mean, this is a firefight for the ages. This is a, like, for Collegiate Valorant, I definitely would say this is one set that people need to go back and rewatch. This is a war. I'm really loving what they're doing. What do you think are some things that need to change on the Mercer side?
Mercer is, I mean, honestly, I think they're playing extremely well. In that case, they just kind of got caught with their pants down. They didn't rotate quite quickly enough, and they maybe were not as coordinated on the retake as they could have been. So you had a couple stragglers that were getting caught out early and made the retake a little bit more difficult. So perhaps what they need to do, you know, is slow it down a little bit more, play a little bit more off site, and almost let the site take happen, and then play for retakes off of that. But we'll see see what route they go. They are now 3 stacking A, which is an interesting variation from what they've been doing. Meanwhile, Cypher kind of leaning towards pushing off of the A site, or off of the B site. One of the interesting things is that you don't see the Cypher camera going up at all on long. That might be a good position to have, but they're going to crack the tripwire, and looks like they're getting ready to quick push into the B site. The rotation is coming. 9 Grand Dan caught out of position initially. That's going to make the overall fight a little bit more difficult here.
It's really looking rough right now for the Mercer Bears. I mean, they've been on their heels. It seems like they're having a bit of a tough time of reading the pushes that AMP is going for.
And I think with that one, something very similar to what we were talking about just a second ago happened, where you had two players playing a little bit more forward, made it very difficult for them to try and retreat. Bats gets a nice flash on Vakari and a double kill following up on JK. They do know where Bats is, which is going to put him between a rock and a hard place between Clue and Youngster.
You will not kill my ally.
Meanwhile, Youngster gets the res on Kindlecat. Bats is going to try and push in with his ult, try and make something happen. Get some damage off, but not quite enough to secure a kill. Bats does get a kill on Clue, though, is pushing up. And Kindlecat, great crosshair placement, taps him in the head, and that's going to be the end of that round.
Nice pickup, and now a 2-game lead for AMP. Really good stuff. I mean, I'm loving what I'm seeing from them right now. It off a little shaky. I mean, we obviously looking at the game score. It was 4 straight games, and now they brought it to a tie, and now they're in the lead by 2 games.
And I think significantly, we're having a little bit of issues with the buy menu, so we couldn't see this for sure in the previous round. But hey, it happens. It looks like we actually had the AMP losing the picking up the op from Mercer Bears. Mercer Bears had the op on defense. Not 100% who had that, but they died with it. So now we have an op coming out from AMP. We're gonna push in, try and get some information.
Tracker and the bot right now. I love his use of the bot just for the simple fact that he's doesn't get more or less, like you said, like a frag to kind of smoke people out and just to read their motion. I mean, sometimes he'll be on the corner to smoke them out for shooting the drone down.
Yeah, absolutely. And sometimes just information alone is so critical in this game. Knowing where other players are and anything you can do to get free information is really useful. Ooh, 9 Grand Dan does manage to take out Vakari before Vakari is able to pick up that orb. But Kindlecat is right before the push.
The corner gets shot down.
Wall's gonna go down, make that plant a little bit. Oh my gosh, Clue with the excellent shot on Bats in Heaven. That's a really great shot on him.
Spike is planted, and it's looking like it's gonna be a 10th game. Look at that AMP, 3 games up on the Mercer Bears right now. 3 games away from taking this set.
Clue with a really excellent round. That round gets nice 3 kills, one of them from good range, and the other one really kind of reading where that rotate is going to have to come from. He knows he's not going to be able to push much from the mid from B main. It's going to have to come in through Bend there with the presence of that wall. So well done on that, on Clue's part there.
Definitely a well job done, and a great team comp that they're working with right now. It looks like they're gonna go for a pretty aggressive push to the A bomb site. Has 3 members of AMP right there sitting out.
Deploying drone.
And just as they are pushing more aggressively, we see AMP. Just as AMP is pushing more aggressively, we see the Mercer Bears playing a little bit more back. It's gonna get a tag on the Sage, and Clue does take out ISO. And with that, the site's pretty opened up. They're going to be pushing on pretty hard here. Site looks mostly secure. Haven't quite cleared Bend yet. But just like that, Clue taking Bend back. Kindlecat pushes
nice shot
even
through
while
the smoke.
blinded.
Good stuff. Oh my goodness. MP is looking great, and the spike is planted.
Wall goes down to restrict that movement. Just like that, we're looking at a 1v4. 9 Grand Dan does manage to take out Clue, but they know exactly where he is, and it's going to be pretty difficult for him to push into sight. We might see 9 Grand
They have
Dan.
him surrounded.
Yeah, he may just be playing for exit frags at this point. Again, oh, I say that, but I spoke too soon. Does try to push in. Looks like he might have been trying to get some kills, maybe even make something really happen. Which is, sometimes it's what you got to do, especially when your team's down like that.
He is, but look at that, 11 games to 7. The AMP squad is really looking phenomenal. They are 2 games away from taking this set home to the buy phase. I wonder what they're going to be planning for this next push. Are they going to push to B? Because it seems like they've been very successful. They've kind of alternated their paths each round, but it seems like they might be going to the A side. I'm not sure. What do you think they're going to do for these next couple rounds?
Like you said, they've had a lot of luck on the A site. It looks like they're setting up for that push as well here, which is interesting because you see a 3-stack coming out from the Bears, and you would think that would really work in their favor and make this a little bit harder to push into. But so far, AMP has done a really great job of just dismantling the defense. And just as I say that, they already spot out Bats. Bats is kind of taking a little bit of a peek from Bend there. Bomb Buddy's going to come out. They will take out Bomb Buddy, deny that information. And then JK is ready for the push and grabs him.
Message sent.
Ooh. Quick pushing onto site now. They haven't completely cleared. Try and push up and get some info here and see what he can figure out. Does spot out ISO. ISO looking towards Bomb. The Bomb was a really nice sort of distraction there, almost acting like a flash itself to kind of pull attention away from that. Meanwhile, we have Vakari trying to push up. Vakari's holding his angle, but meanwhile we have Kazunga popped ult. Curious to see, going to try and go for it here. The flash is going to come out, prevent that.
Oh
Pulling
my
off at distance.
goodness.
Hard to do much of anything in that situation. They had that site locked down, and you're pushing into the op. That's really going to make things difficult for you.
AMP is on match point, guys. This is an amazing set, but right now AMP is getting ready to take it. It was down 4 games and now is up 12-7. Just like we said before, anything can happen in the world of Valorant. I know you guys are hyped because we are hyped too. Let's see if they can get this set home, or are the Mercer Bears going to rally in order to bring the set back even up 12-12.
Yeah, it's absolutely still possible. Mercer Bears can very much do this. At this point, I think they're trying to play a little bit more aggressively. Again, they're actually, it looks like they're only 2 stacking on the A site this time instead. Ooh, JK does take out with the help of Vakari. 9 Grand Dan rather does get a kill. Meanwhile, gets traded out with Vakari and JK. So it looks like they know the push is going to be coming towards the A site. Bomb Buddy is going into Ben to try and get some info. Flash comes out and Bats is going to try and push out here. And it looks like that was all just a clever bait. They're ready to rotate, and they might be kind of quickly rotating off of A site and heading towards B. But keeping just enough resources at A to make the defenders think that maybe this is still a full commit here.
It's definitely going to be a tough one. I mean, they're really all alone on the A side, all together, kind of clumped up. The spike should be able to get planted, and they're going to have to find a way to get inside of this defensive wall that is AMP. It's just getting planted, and now this is going to be the chance. It is a 2v4. Can they make this comeback, or is this going to be the end of the set with the winner being AMP? Girls are out.
So it's a hard push. We've got 2, but if they can get the res is going to be big, but that does spot out Kazunga. Oh, man. Kindle Cat kills both the res and the reser, and we're now looking at a 1v4. They know where they are. Pushes up on him, and
That
Kulu's
is
going to get the
it.
kill from the flank.
That is it. AMP takes it 13-7. The res was definitely the beginning of the end. I mean, one of the things about her is the res is a great tool, but it does leave you like a sitting duck when you first get res. It's probably 2 to 3 seconds of game time where you're just sitting there, you can't move, you're recovering. It is a open opportunity for you to get picked off, and is exactly what AMP did. An amazing set, 13-7, one of the closer sets of the night, but more action to come, guys. What do you think about that set?
Oh, I mean, I couldn't say anything that you haven't already said. You're spot on. It was an awesome set to see. They really both an excellent performance from both. It's interesting. I probably would have said that this was one of the more evenly sided maps, but I think AMP really kind of was making me eat those words and showing me that this apparently is a pretty solidly offensively sided map. They controlled the offense just so well, and I'm really impressed with that.
Definitely was impressed. I think one of the big deciding factors was Vakari. He definitely has to be the player of the game for me, just simply because using that op was phenomenal, and I really liked how Vakari was using that op. But a great set. Neither team should be shaking their head. The Mercer Bears are going into the losers bracket, I believe. They still have some more games to play, but cannot hang their heads at all because that was an amazing set.
Yeah, absolutely. At the end of the day, I mean, Mercer Bears has absolutely nothing to be disappointed with. I think they played extremely well. They just got a little bit outplayed in that game, but it happens, and they're moving into the losers bracket, so they're still in the tournament. They can still bring it back. They can still win it. So I'm really excited to see if they can continue to kind of show out and show up, and hopefully really secure a win in the next couple of games or so. They've been very promising.
definitely have, guys. But please do not go anywhere because we have some more matches, and make sure that you tune in as well for the finals. Grab a drink, grab a snack, because we are coming right back, of course, with some new casters. But I want to personally thank the people that have had me on this weekend. This is my last day. It has been an awesome time. Thank you, Spook. Thank you to all the beautiful people that donated and the donators. Make sure that you stay tuned because Soul Gear is giving away a backpack and a random drawing at the end of the stream.
Absolutely, and thank you, Sensei. It's been a pleasure casting with you. Hopefully, we'll get to do it again sometime, and we'll see you guys back here about 6:30 tonight for the match between Valor Inting and Valor Inting and Mercer Bears here. That'll be again at 6:30 p.m. tonight. We're going to take a short break, but we'll be back with you guys shortly.
Hello, my name is Luke, and I am here to read off the donations. So I'm going to start with our last winner, the Art Majors AMP. We have $20 from Rita. She says, "Thanks for this. Charity tournaments are a brilliant way to go. Be the good in the world." And then from the Mercer Bears, we have Derek Mendham with $150, and he says he's the #1 Welloy fan. Also, we have Andrew Robinson with $130, saying he donated $5 for every round we lost. Go Bears. And then to do the general, people that didn't donate to a singular team but just donated to the cause. We have Russell Ives with $20. How can you not donate when these games be so poppin'? We agree. Anonymous gives $2.45, probably just to make the total equal some even number, I'm sure. Verky donated $50 for the kids. And then we have, I think, Valor Inting, the Disco Bacon donated $10. And for Unga Boonga, Red Proto Man donates $50 to say Zelix is kind of thicky, winky face. Definitely not Luna donated $100 and says another one. So thank you everybody for your very generous donations. They're going to be greatly appreciated. Thank you for tuning in and making this event successful. Yeah, goodbye.
Alrighty, welcome back, everybody. We are going to be taking a look here at the Mercer Bears versus Valoranting. My name is Vincent, and I'm here with Lynn yet again. Lynn, you excited for this match? What are you expecting?
Oh, I believe this is going to be my first time casting a match on Bind on stream here, so that's going to be exciting. Bind is another one of, well, I was about to say it's another one of my favorite maps, but then I realized I can really say that about all 4 maps in the pool so far.
Okay. I don't know if I agree. Split's not one of my favorites, but it definitely can produce some fun and interesting games. Remember to make sure to go take a look in the channel description and click the link for the team that you are most cheering for. Throw a donation towards Make-A-Wish Georgia and support both that team and Make-A-Wish. It's pretty awesome. That donation will also go to help each of these teams win some really cool prizes from our sponsors, Skulls Gear and Haste, which is pretty cool. Thank them for their contributions, which is pretty cool. You know, charity tournament, but definitely still prizes available for all of the players. So who's somebody that we need to look out for in this game, do you think, Lynn?
I mean, Gone Knight is, as we saw in the earlier game, is the obvious choice, but ISO is also, I've said this before and I'll say this again, an absolute monster with the sheriff. Can hit heads like nobody's business.
Yeah, I see. Definitely 2 players to look out for. Is there going to be anything interesting on the picks, do you think? Like, normally we talked about in the previous match that Sage Cypher, kind of the standard, but then when we saw the previous match was a double Reyna, in fact, and a Raze, just a little bit off meta. Are we going to see meta v meta here, or do you think we're going to have some differing opinions on that?
I think it's going to be roughly meta. I believe that I believe that Mercer Bears is going to be taking Omen for their smokes over Brimstone, though.
How do you feel about that? Is Omen better in certain situations than Brimstone, or is Brimstone just kind of the best at that smoking role? What do you think?
I think Omen is a character that lends himself more to aggressive play, and in the hands of 9grandan, that can be absolutely devastating. Was doing a whole lot of work with the judge earlier in this tournament, and if you're gonna be using a judge, you probably want to be using Omen to get up close at strange angles.
Up close and personal, indeed. That judge, one of those weapons that I love to see pulled out. I earlier on in this tournament, I was really excited to see some judge play over in Hookah on this map, and indeed we saw some fun stuff. So I hope, I don't know where 9grandan plays because I haven't had the opportunity to cast Mercer yet, but we saw, you know, the previous Mercer team just earlier today, and now go against Valoranting, and now we're seeing Mercer Bears take on Valoranting. I'd say maybe I'd edge it to Valoranting in this if I had to say to pick one. Do you agree, or do you think Mercer's got this?
Well, consider that Mercer Bears did win their earlier match against Valoranting the other day, so this is not a matchup that either are unfamiliar with, but it is on a different map, and I noted yesterday that Mercer Bears have a particular fondness for Haven. 9grandan in particular loves playing close angles in the garage and is extremely good at it, but he won't be able to fall back on that position this game.
Yeah, that positioning is indeed quite important. We do see the Reyna here coming out for the defense, and pretty pog standard, but 3 people ready to push out of Hookah, and indeed that's what's going to happen. That Paranoia coming out, trying to find a frag. 1 kill going towards, I think that's ISO, and that's Trades going back in either way. Now going towards overall the favorites for the defenders, as that's another frag towards them. 1 versus 4 situation for Wait.
Yep, 9grandan again had the right idea with the Paranoia, but just wasn't quite able to capitalize on it. If he had managed to get 1 extra kill before he went down, I think that would have gone very differently.
Indeed, indeed. Now it's just trying to feel his way out of this situation. Not not a whole ton you can do, but we saw as earlier that 1v4 isn't always unwinnable. It's definitely possible, and
Yep.
just creeping up here to the long position.
Yep, I
Looking
believe
for
Wade's
the orb.
primary goal here is going to be to get the spike down. He knows that, while it's still possible, this 1v4 is long odds, and the best thing he can do for his team right now is get that 300 credit bounty, but unfortunately, he's not going to be able to manage it.
Yeah, not quite. Triple kill though coming out. I didn't quite see it was the Brimstone. Panda Boss is who that was. Triple kill on the round, so great stuff from him as we roll into round 2 on the Antica.
Yep, and looks like it's going to be a fairly standard setup again. 3 on A, 2 on B. Unless I got those confused and that's A on the left and B on the right. I get those confused.
Understandable. I get them confused too, but yep, just a couple of pistols and very few pistols actually coming out from Mercer here as 9 Grand Dan just starts walking in that wall, coming up, trying to find something, but doesn't find anything. I think that was the sage just falling back all the way. Doesn't want to gift any weapons over to Mercer in this fight. The Paranoia gonna go out, trying to clear any potential enemies away from Hookah, but there is none to speak of at the moment. Lots of passive play here for Valoranting.
Mm-hmm. But they do have one player on the flank behind Mercer Bears. Could come up big if he manages to turn at the right time.
Yeah,
it looks like they are completely unaware. But he's not going to catch anything just yet.
As that happens, all of the abilities, well, not quite all, but a lot of abilities going down onto a site, trying to get this spike down and find something. But that's going to be the flash and the peak coming out for frags going from Gone Knight. Now it's one more fought back for the other direction, but just one kill in that anti-eco round. If I am Valoranting, I am feeling very confident because that was a beautiful anti-eco.
Yep, real clean play from the team there, and I think it bodes well for the future.
Certainly does bode well for the future. Now, looks like we're gonna have potentially a gun round, but kind of that bonus round from Valoranting, not quite upgrading everything just yet.
Mm-hmm. Yep, don't want to have a scattered buy, want to make sure that everybody has guns at the same time. But that doesn't mean it's a free round, as we have seen before.
By no means free indeed. Grand Dan just dressing up here, swinging out, finding that frag on your Boobles, I think. And now, oh my goodness, that's 1 to the wall. Not going to be able to save ISO.
Yep, but it did isolate 9 Grand down, allowing him to get that trade. So they did manage to get a kill off of it, but that does leave them in a 2v4 scenario post-plant with not the best guns. We'll see what they can make happen after they've shot through this wall.
Careful now.
Not the best guns is a bit of an understatement, as that's one frag. Gone Knight with the trade, trying another one. In fact, that's very good from Gone Knight, just doing the maximum amount of economic damage in the round, but immediately set back, using that run it back. Not sure about that investment, but now that's the frag from Wait and Gone Knight taken out, but good economic damage, I have to say.
That was actually a really good play from Gone Knight. He was about to die, so he spent the run it back, and that set him back to 100 health, as opposed to being completely injured when he was about to peak. If he had been able to hit a couple of headshots, that would have been well worth the investment, but unfortunately, just wasn't quite on point when he swung out.
Yeah, no heads clicked there, unfortunately, but as we know, God Knight is good for those heads, and we'll probably be finding them later on in this match as the first real gun round is shaping up. Attackers approaching A short and the bathroom area.
Yep. Looks like it's going to be a pretty standard A take from this team, as long as they can make the execute happen.
Yep, that's 1, 2 kills going out towards Valoranting. That's the third from Ricky Bats, trading another one back, and now trying to take that long-range fight, but doesn't find the frag. Now it's going to be Mercer in another very difficult situation, 1 versus 4. Wait, just trying to find something very reminiscent to that first round.
Unfortunately, not able to make it happen. That's going to put the score at 3-1. This is probably going to need to be another save round from the Mercer Bears. But again, even with these weaker guns like Ghost or even a Classic, you can make some work happen. And as soon as you get a Vandal out of the hands of the opposing team, they need to fear you.
Yeah, definitely need to respect these weapons, despite having the disadvantage overall. Definitely can get some frags with them, and in the hands of the right player, get a lot of frags with them. Indeed, that's going to be the paranoia just going forward, knowing that that is a dangerous position. The teleport's going to go out, and this is a relatively open B site because of that. As 9 Dan walks straight in, nothing to stop him.
I like the angled approach taken by 9 Dan. I think going up high there was probably the right choice. He's going to get spammed out a little bit through the smoke, but it's not going to do too much. They're going to get the plant down, so that's an extra economic advantage for the incoming rounds. And now they just have to hold for as long as they possibly can, waste as much time from the defenders as they can.
Yep, time and time is a wasting as we go in, but that's 2-3 kills for the defense. Almost another frag for the attackers, but not going to be finding much of anything. That's a clean retake, really well done. Good teamwork for Valorant going in together and making sure to limit the losses as their money stabilizes.
Yep, no deaths on the side of Valoranting for that round. I think they're going to be very happy about that. Not losing any guns, not giving the opposing team any chances to pick up a Vandal and make a hero play. But we will be seeing another buy round coming out for round 6, and this time Bats is going to pick up an Operator. And if he can get a really quick opening pick here, I think the round could very, very quickly swing into Mercer Bear's favor.
Yeah, first Operator I think that we've seen this game so far, in fact. So probably not going to be expecting it as the peek comes out. Doesn't quite find it though. Bats did miss that shot. Now it's pretty good though, I think, from Valoranting, able to peek together. Even if the frag had come out from Bats, maybe tradable in that situation.
Yep, he tried to go for the wall bang and was almost on target, but I think he maybe moved just a little bit too soon because it looked like the shot went a little bit wide.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what happened. Now posted up here at the short, and that's the frag, finding it onto the stage. Really good play there. Bats just being patient with it. Now it's going to create a opportunity for the push onto A here, as that's one more kill for the attackers. 9 Dan just opening that up, but getting traded out by Gone Knight. Now it's going to be a player in in Lamps, my bad, as the run it back goes through. Unfortunately, it doesn't matter because that's another couple kills towards the defense, and just solo here trying to find more Batses.
And Bats does have the run it back available. We'll see if he wants to try and use that. If he can find a good place to use that even. Paint Shell almost takes him out, and I think, yep, he's gonna go back behind there and pop the run it back. He's gonna be running out with 6 health, but as soon as it expires, he is going to go back to full 100. This is not good. Doesn't get the one tap, and that opens him up for a death as soon as he goes back to his recall point. Almost clutches it out with the run it back in that 1v1 scenario, but
yeah, just really unfortunate there. The run it back, I think, was the right decision. It just so happened that it was bad timing where the peak came out from the defense. So just tough situations. Bats almost clutching that out. So great play from him. Nice try, in fact. But now it's going to be, we'll just say, a less than ideal buy for the attacks. A couple of Spectres maybe with the round loss bonus getting so high, but mostly going to be a save.
yep, see if ISO can make something happen with the Sheriff, because, as I've said, he's good for it.
Most definitely
Quickly
breaking that
shooting
wall,
through the wall. Quick teleport forward from 9 Dan with the Ghost, and see if he can find something.
Yeah, those
Doesn't look like
aggressive plays that you were talking about is exactly what 9 was doing, making so much space for his team.
Not gonna run into anybody in lights, but he is going to get some sound information and be able to smoke off CT where he knows a player is.
Yep,
And with
plant
that
coming in.
knowledge, he'll be able to get the plant. No, I missed it, but they did get a frag pre-plant, so it is going to be a 5v4
Here.
scenario. Aggressive for 9 grand.
Well, 1, 2, 3, and that's another one coming up. But Bats finding the kill now in 1v2 situation is winnable, but unfortunately too low of health. Gone Knight finding that frag, and now it is 6 rounds to 1.
Yep. Good awareness from the defenders to go for that defuse while Gone Knight peeks out to challenge the last player alive. Even if Gone Knight had gone down, then there would have been one person left alive and probably at least a halfway mark on the defuse. Maybe even he could have maybe even gotten the whole thing if he'd stuck it.
Maybe indeed it was a nice try on his behalf, but now we go into yet another gun round, 6-1 your scoreline. Valorant being ahead, but definitely not out of it is Bears. This is very winnable. The attacking side can be tough on this map, so that's going to be a very fast play into Hookah, it looks like, and indeed it is. Going to be trying to find some frags with that nade, looking to put some damage down as Gone Knight finds one through the wall.
Very aggressive teleport from 9 grand down, and he is able to pick off the raise, making it a 1-for-1 trade, and he's got control of the site. There's one player in elbow, but that's about it. Got some players rotating into CT. They are going to get the plant down.
Careful now.
And 9 grand in, once again, going to manage a 1-for-1 trade in the back line. Wait's going to get taken out by Gone Knight from elbow, and they'll have 2 players left hiding out in A long.
Yep, that's going to be the Resurrect coming out, trying to find frags. Not going to be finding it right now, but it's 1, 2, and Gone Knight with the trade is 4 frags for him in the round. Nice job, Gone Knight, showing off exactly why he is that person to watch on the side of Valoranting.
Yep, pretty clean retake coming in. Could have gone wrong at any number of points, but they managed to execute it perfectly. And that'll put them at a 7-1 score line. They've only dropped 1 round, which is pretty impressive, even on a map that feels as defender-sided as behind.
Yes, exactly. That's 18 frags and really beautiful stuff coming out from Gone Knight as we go into round number 9. And it's going to be yet another investment.
Looks like they're going to be poking in a little bit, looking for picks rather than going for a quick pick. I believe that was Gone Knight's hot hands in Hookah, so they have given away that there is somebody there, but Gone Knight rotates out quickly, and we'll see if 9 grand Dan is expecting this. No, he is going to get completely caught off guard by Gone Knight's positioning. He's going to swing out, get 2 more before getting traded by ISO. Is going to get a res, but there's going to be another 1v1, 1-for-1 trade on the back line. That's a very quick op shot, leaving it to Kazungu to try and get a hero play at the last. He's holding on to the spike, and he's taking the teleporter to A. We'll see if he can get on site and make something happen. There is going to be 1 defender there to meet him. He's going to take care of the Lear real quick. Can't quite take the duel, though.
Yeah, Brandon Spirit finding that frag, and now we are in 8-1. This is great stuff from Valoranting, doing a very good job walking, basically just walking into these rounds off the back of Gone Knight's incredible play in many of them. That was the triple from him in that past round. So this op endeavor just going to be posted up at the triple box there on a site, and it looks like we're sort of a half buy. At least currently, I don't know if we're going to get some selling. Oh, no, it is going to be an invest. Just not full weaponry available. And that's an early wall from ISO, finding one, but not getting the kill.
Yep. I wonder if their thought there is they want to try and get 3 rounds instead of just giving up one for economic reasons. And it looks like they are going to manage to get an A take with 3 kills for 1. So just need to plant and make the rest of this happen.
Wait, hanging out on that site, trying to get it. ISO, of course, is pushed up very, very far and getting it that frag over there. Really good play. And now that's a flashbang going out as it's the trade for Grand Knight, and it's now a 3 versus 1 situation. Grand Knight was going to do it.
Yep. Importantly, they knew exactly where Gone Knight was and could monitor his angles of approach. Gone Knight is going to be able to get 2, and ISO is just going to play for time. Not going to fall for this fake. Oh. Peeking out just in case it wasn't a fake and manages to get the kill. Wait, their second round on the board. Oh. Yep, and that is 10 rounds, right?
Indeed
Yes.
it is. That's we're going into round number 11 here. One more before halftime split, and that was basically. I don't think you want anyone else but ISO in that situation in that 1v1 against Gone Knight. Was looking really massive. Got the 4 kills, but wasn't able to collect that ace. Massive round though from Gone Knight. Either way, now it's going to be the buy versus buy yet again as Bats approaches that short position.
Yep. That's ready for the opposing Sage to be on the wall, but Ricky, taking out the Sage this round, gets a quick double after backing off. Random Spirit's going to get 9 grand Dan. Wade's looking in not quite the right position, but is going to be ready for Random Spirit to peek and get that trade back. So it's a 2v4 now. Odds get just a little bit better with every kill they manage to get.
Yeah, ISO just trying to clear this positions, but not going to be finding anything. Gets tagged up in the process, but has the kill available as the flank comes in from Gone Knight to take him out, and now it's a 1 versus 4 for Wait yet again. This is seeming to be a constant thing here. Wait, just unfortunately the man in the position and gets taken out by Gone Knight. That was well played from Gone Knight as he gets that flank off onto the Sage.
Yep. But I will say that Wade on the Cypher being the last person to die is probably a good sign, because it means he's not trying to be aggressive, he's trying to play the intel game the way the Cypher should.
Certainly the norm.
Yep. The Cypher dies, you don't get any utility from that camera, you don't get any utility from the trap wires, and the longer a round goes, the more valuable that is.
That's exactly right. Now, we have what I would say is not the most ideal buy from the attackers, but as it's the last round of the half, you got to purchase what you can. Hookah being contested just by this one player, and no longer because the fallback is going through. That Ray's just backing it up, and the run it back coming out, I assume, over on the opposing side or long. Not quite sure. Yeah, it's long on the run it back. Doesn't quite get far enough to frag, but it's going to be the Hellfire going out. Brimstone with that orbital strike isn't going to be finding anything. Just a little bit of a mistime on that as Bats pushes forward, but there's 4 players here for the defense.
Yep, and I wouldn't necessarily call it orbital strike a mistime, but a delaying tactic, because it did buy time for the entire defending team to get over to the site. Kazungu managing to get a frag and get out with the aid of that. I can't remember what the name is, but
Dismiss.
Dismiss. Yes, that's right. Thank you. Pop the Empress, use it or lose it. After all, isn't able to get the frag, and that'll be a clean from the defenders, 10-2 in the half.
Well played here from Valoranting. It seems like they've really gotten down to it as these matches go through, and just doing a good job of playing together as a team and getting those frags when it matters. So props to them and well played. So now 10-2 the half is definitely going to be difficult to get back into this for Mercer, but not impossible at all. I have personally come back from 10-2 before, and you know it's definitely possible here for them as they line up for this defense.
Yep, and I think Mercer Bears as a team is one that thrives most on defense. So them taking 11 rounds in a row is certainly within the realm of possibility. I wouldn't even be surprised.
Yeah, certainly Would not be surprising to see them take a bunch of rounds here in this defense. And now it looks like the rotate's going to be coming out early because of some early aggression on A, but that's going to be a couple people here on B as well. So maybe a little bit mistimed, and indeed they're going to stay back and stay on this site is Mercer.
The hot hands are trying to clear behind the boxes, but Bats was just out of range. We're going to stay safe. Be ready with the curveball. Gonna peek. Not gonna find anything.
Not anything at this time. Now it's just a bit of a 1v1 there at hookah. That headshot angle can be so difficult to find if you are Bats, or even at the position rather that Bats is at, and just trying to push back the rest of the attackers, but not going to be much because there's just one person there.
Yeah, but it looks like, I believe that's Gone Knight is going for a distraction play, staying there alone while the rest of his team, not a distraction play. They are faking, they're going for a double fake, but it's not really gonna matter. There are still 3 people on that site. Gone Knight's gonna kill, and Bats and 9 Grand are gonna trade it right back. Paint Shell almost taking out 9 Grand, but the Shadow Step just in time to save him.
The dark cover coming out just to cover the rest of that. Now Bats just looking for that last frag, and indeed not going to be Bats, but 9 Grand with it, the headshot over onto the arena. So good round, good start of this comeback potentially for the defense.
Yep, like I said, 9 Grand is very good at getting those tricky angles with the Omen, and you can see that there in that last frag, teleporting up to the high ground, looking down on the opposing arena, getting that headshot.
Indeed, very good from them. Now it's going to be the reinvest, of course, anti-eco round. Want to see a very clean round here from Mercer. They need to make sure that they don't lose too many guns, or, well, obviously don't lose the round, but with the pistols on the opposing side, need to make sure they're prioritizing those guns and the rebuy.
Yep. Even a single Spectre going over to the opposing side could be big. Kazungu watching Hookah with that Marshall, gets flashed by the curveball. Gonna go for a blind shot, not gonna find anything, but it's gonna be smoked by both a Brimstone and an Omen. Both teams have the same idea, I guess.
Yes, they do, and it's just going to be a slow play from the attackers, just trying to find some information. Now it's the explosion onto the A site, trying to find something. ISO walling off everyone and trying to make sure that they doesn't get the frag, and indeed the bomb is going to go down because of that. 1-for-1 trade coming out as so far.
There was a slight gap in ISO's wall, so the attackers did have to invest in their own wall to make sure that gap was gone while they planted. And 9 Grand down, teleporting up on top of the truck, getting a quick frag. Going to shoot through the walls, try and get what they can. 9 Grand Dan still going to play Overwatch on that truck. Ricky's going to take out ISO, and 9 Grand Dan is going to get picked off in. Quick frag from Ricky, quick frag from Gone Knight, and that's going to be around 11 or anything.
Yeah, really good eco win there for Valoranting. It was just so difficult for the defenders to get back into that site after that. After they gave it up, right decision I think to give it up, of course, but you know, difficult to find.
Yep, and I've noticed that they are putting 3 players over to B and 2 to A. I can't help but wonder if that might be a tiny bit of a mistake, because it looks like Valoranting wants to go for A a little bit more, at least in that last round.
I'd say that this is the normal standard that you see in pro play, is the 2 over at A and 3 on B, simply because B is so much more difficult to retake than A. But it could be a mistake, definitely. As the push comes out, 9 Grand Dan going to be caught out in the hookah area by God Knight, and that's going to be the frag taken back on long. And now it is even, as the teams just kind of spread out and try to find some more map information. Bats pushing up long here.
Good awareness from Bats to push up, because that is right when Valoranting is backing out, and looks like they are going to rotate into A, and Mercer Bears is going to need to get back there right quick. The Cypher can only do so much to delay with those abilities.
Joke's over! You're dead!
So run it back.
Yep, run it back, coming out from Gone Knight. We'll see what he can find, if anything. That's gonna shoot through that wall. Yep, and ISO was able to get the headshot on Gone Knight. Running into light, trying to get the flank off. Will 8 managed to get the Brimstone and a third kill, leaving the entire enemy team dead, and that'll be a defuse.
Back and forth here in this second half now. 1-1-1-1 is basically how it's going. Looks like we may see, hopefully, the stabilization, though, for the defense into this following round. Gonna have the gun advantage, of course, and potentially a rebuy. If I am Valoranting, I might be thinking, well, hey, if we're gonna be trading these eco rounds, then let's rebuy. Let's get the frags, because if it goes 1-1-1-1, then we win.
Yep, and Mercer Bears did put a bit of a lighter investment into that. ISO was running around with just a sheriff, probably could have bought a bit of a lighter gun, but didn't, and managed to take a Vandal into the next round. So, quick run it back from Bats, trying to find something, but is gonna get picked off by the operator. Kazungu right beside him with the Empress, but gonna back off. Not really inclined to challenge that with the Bulldog.
I'm surprised to see an operator coming out in this round, but obviously has the money for it. And now it's going to be the early pickoff onto the Reina Hookah, giving up Bats, trying to get the trade, and indeed he does. Gonna shoot to the wall, trying not to get traded out himself. That wall is paper thin, as I'm sure you know.
Oh, 9 Grand Dan on point with the paranoia, but just a tiny bit too late because Gone Knight was able to take note of where he was and managed to get him with the op shot.
Now just 2 defenders left here for Mercer Bears. Now 2 versus 4. It's going to be quite difficult. I mentioned how hard it is to get back into the site. That's going to be the Boombot, just gathering some information. Knows once now here. That's a good start. ISO finding that frag, just making this very doable. That wall is going to allow lots of space for them to get into this, and now everyone's spread across. But oh, Ricky grabbing that frag and Gone Knight cleaning it up. So well done from Valoranting. 12 rounds, match point.
Yep, and that first missed op shot from Gone Knight was crucial for the retake, but unfortunately they just weren't able to convert it. The information, knowing where the operator is huge, but as I said, just didn't matter as much as they would have liked in the end. And that's going to put them in, it's going to put Mercer Bears in dire financial straits in this match point round. I've seen somebody run around with a sheriff, presumably because that's just all you can buy. Kazungu going for the peek with the Lear, very smart. Unfortunately, peeking a little bit too much and is going to get picked off by Gone Knight's operator.
Yeah, it was very smart right up until that unfortunate mistake that resulted in that frag, and now Bat's just looking for that gun, maybe trying to get out, but uses the flash to get back across. So able to win that gun in the meantime, and still 2 down as the res comes out. So Bat's looking for that tap, isn't able to find it as the Lear blinds him, and now Ricky able to get that. The interesting orbital strike. ISO puts out of his position and looking for some frags, and that's going to be the showstopper endeavor with 2 as they close out that map. 13-4 the scoreline.
Yep. Unfortunate that they just made some plays that didn't quite work out on their defending round. Again, I think Mercer Bears could have made that happen with just a few slightly more fortunate rounds, but it just wasn't to be.
Yeah, Gone Knight with 37 frags in that game. I mean, you know, it's really tough to do much of anything against a player going so ham. Like 37 and 8, that's just insane. So props to Gone Knight for how well he's been doing in this tournament generally and in this game specifically. So we're going to be seeing Valoranting moving on. Where of course they're in the lower bracket. So great job there. And like you were saying, you know, when you have so few rounds to work with, it's just you know, the difference between victory and defeat is really significant. So tough for the Mercer Bears, but eventually is taken out by Valoranting.
Yep. And I believe that's going to do it for us. Game's over, and we are not commentating anything else today. So signing off for now. I'm Lynn.
And my name is Vincent. Everyone have a wonderful rest of your evening.
Shoot for the Stars, the Twitch Make-A-Wish Valorant tournament. I'm Lauren/Lorax, and I'll be casting the game of Bunga Bunga versus Ashmains with the help of my co-host.
Yeah, Taz, aka a Hill, and yeah, ready to get into this game. So they are going to be playing for their tournament lives here. Whoever wins this is going to be going against Valoranting tomorrow at 2 p.m.
We'd like to remind everyone in the call, the chat, to please submit your donations. We are so close to 2,500, and we're really hoping to hit that by the end of this stream, maybe even by the end of the first half. So if you haven't put in your donations yet, we kindly ask if you do that. And before we get started, a quick shout out to our sponsors of Skulls Gear and Haste for donating the prizes for this tournament. It is for a great cause to help kids, but it's a really great incentive too for our players.
Yep, definitely. And we're going to be going ahead and getting on to Split. Okay, so what do you think about this map? Because I feel like I don't know, a lot of people have very strong opinions about this map. I personally think it's fairly, like, T-sided, to be completely honest. But a lot of people have...
It's very much a map. It favors a poke strategy, where because you'll see some hide and seek. It's common to see hide and seek on more so, which unfortunately does not lend itself as well to the attackers, but we will see. Unga Bunga gave a great opening yesterday, earning a lot of money for the kids with several funny donations. Hey, Shanghai, putting 15 to Unga Bunga. Yeah. Yeah,
But yeah, like, I don't know, the map's kind of weird. A lot of people say
it's
that...
definitely the lesser popular maps.
Yeah, definitely. Like, a lot of people say that, like, Cypher is a must-need on this map for B site because of just his trips being so good on that site. But then, same thing with kind of Sage Wall. Sage Wall is, like, a super necessary thing on this map on defending side for the midsection of the map. Like, it's just such a good zone control tool to kind of keep people out. And I don't know, it's definitely a very interesting thing. We do have a Cypher on one team, but no Cypher on the other, and they will be starting off on the defense side with no Cypher. Looks like they're going to be gearing up for a B push here, though.
So we looking at the choices on both team sides. We have some fairly common choices for players. It'll be interesting to see what they do with the Omen.
Ooh. Alright, so we do a PK peeking it out, trying to get someone as they're getting in, but the Phoenix Wall just not able to get him anything. But they are able to get 2 as they enter onto site, 4 as they enter onto site, and it's just 1 left to go, and Luna gets taken out and cleaned up. Clean rotate, and just, you know, able to just allow to shooting gallery them as they enter the site.
Some quick thoughts. Definitely seeing from defenders, definitely some poking happening. But so it'll be interesting to see if those strategies continue, or if we start seeing more aggressive plays towards the end.
Yep. Yeah, that was just kind of a hard push as soon as the round started, but now let's see. Oh, PK able to get a kill with his Spectre. Let's see if he can find another. There's the Sage Wall to block off Heaven. They are grabbing the orb as well. They're just gonna be... Oh, he's grabbing the heal, and Fredward gonna be able to take it down to Luna as she tries to plant. Let's see what they can get going, though. They do have 2 others not on site yet. There's the Omen TP behind and able to clean one up. And they do have the spike down on site. And the last 2 are mid, and Nether King Jackal gonna go down in the mid. Fredward gonna clean up though, and get a clean 3K'd and out the round.
Spike's here. Here.
So some interesting plays there from the attackers. Definitely saw a kill from Devastator. Really great aiming from him. So it's going to be interesting to see with their strategy moving forward. Fredward clearly showing their quick sniping that I saw when we did the preseason. So definitely be an interesting game.
Yep, and we do have basically almost all SMGs coming out from both sides. We do have a couple coming out onto A here. Gonna use both Phoenix flashes and peek, but not able to get a kill. Nice try, but not quite. PK able to get a kill onto the Cypher in the mid. And Fredward able to get a kill as well. Toast not quite able to get any damage on the enemy team quite yet, but they are just chilling on ramp. And Nether King Jackal looks like he's gonna try to clean them up. Good stuff from the defender side.
Definitely some solid plays from Zelix. He managed to get 2 kills that round. Unfortunately, there wasn't as much of a chance to follow through on those kills. But definitely seeing Unga Bunga recognizing how the other team plays, and definitely seeing them starting to react around it. Interesting ult power usage that round, so we'll see if that continues.
Yep, and we do have an op coming out for Goose Smitty in the mid on this Sage. Ooh, the Boombot gonna get a decent chunk of damage while they're chilling in sewers. The Blaze Wall's gonna come out onto B Garage, but PK's gonna find him anyways for it, and Fredward able to get a 2-piece in the mid with that Showstopper, able to see the Sage there as well. Let's see if we can get going. Sage just gonna be like, nope, I'm not dealing with Raze Util. So, but one is on site, and this Goose Smitty with an op to clean it up. Now the Sage is going to be by herself. She's gonna go ahead and wall to make sure this op doesn't find her, but she's gonna peek into it. Goose Smitty gonna miss the shot though. Let's see what they can do though. The reinforcements are running in. And Goose Smitty gonna clean up the kill through the box. Good stuff. He called in the cavalry and everyone just ran in from garage. So definitely a good
definitely
one.
Great group play from the Ashmains. Really great ability usage from their side.
Yeah, like they just were able to the Showstopper able to stop the show going on in mid, and they just were able to rotate around and make sure that Luna could not get that sweet money for planting. So
yeah,
now we do have
definitely seeing that great combo of the abilities versus shots.
Yep, and we do have a pretty heavy A presence here. Let's see what they can get going though. I think Jackal gonna get the spike down on site now. Let's see if he can get more. PK here too to clean up 2 as well. If he can get a 3rd, not quite, but Nether King Jackal gonna go ahead and clean a kill up back. Now it's just gonna be a 1v4 for this breach. Not quite able to clean it up though. Llama running him down with the judge.
definitely looking like a buy round for Unga Bunga. Let's see how that plays out for them as we are about halfway through. And a
Yep.
quick shout out to our sponsors, Haste and Skulls Gear. Thank you for sponsoring us once again. And quick reminder, everyone, donate when you
Joke's
can.
over. You're dead.
Yep. And we do have the run it back to kind of open some space up in the mid. Zealot's gonna open a kill up onto Fredward. And there's the Cypher ult to follow to see where everyone is. So they do know how many are on each site. They're gonna go and get onto the B site. Good kill from Devastator to clean up the kill onto PK. Now they do have control of site. They have one coming from Garage, and they got one and two coming from CT. There's the Brimstone ultimate to start it all off, and Nether King Jackal gonna get 2 kills in heaven, and now it is an even round. And gonna get another one onto Toast. Llama gonna find another of the judge. And now it's just Luna sitting in CT, able to wall it off, and Luna gonna get taken down by the op, and Nether King Jackal just gonna stick the plant and be like, I'm just gonna chill. I'm just gonna continue defusing the bomb. So, good.
Definitely
stuff.
saw some greater group play from Unga Bunga there. Definitely with Devastator and Zelix helping themselves pick off early 2 from Ash mains.
Yeah, it was really good. They got the opening mid, they were able to set up, but just weren't able to set up the crossfire too efficiently in the post plat. But that's something that you can shore up pretty quickly. It's just that, initially getting onto that site and getting those openings is usually the hard part. So good stuff from them for them to be able to do
Brimstone
it.
ult from Ash mains definitely helped them recapture them.
Yep, and Llama able to find a pick with his run it back, and now they are able to pick the spike back up. Let's see what they can do. PK is flanking around from sewer side. He's going to be met with 2. Let's see what ends up happening here. Gonna find 1 and 2. Both gonna get taken down. Llama gonna take out Toast on the A site as well, and Jackal gonna clean up Luna at the end of it all. Great stuff from PK, able to call out the rotation and clean up those kills in sewer.
Yeah, definitely some great plays from Ash mains here. Clearly a lot of communication going on that side as people are easily picking up kills from their teammates. I'm interested to see as we are moving over from attacking to defending next round as strategies change.
Yep, and PK just able. Oh, there's 3-piece as they walk into garage. He's clean with it, all nice and crispy headshots. Let's see. Well, Devastator is just gonna be chilling in sewer, and he's gonna get taken out. There was not much for him to do, but definitely able to at least clean up 1 kill, try to mess with their econ just a little bit, make them rebuy 1 step closer.
Definitely
But
those 3 kills from PK, that was some solid.
yeah, he was able to get all 3 of those kills, get the early TP into garage, and just able to clean house. Definitely fun to watch him when he pops off like that. Now they are gearing up for another A push, so let's see what Llama can do about it. He's gonna send in his molly early, but almost gonna get picked off. So just chilling with 22 HP. Let's see what these curveballs can do. Along with the Brimstone ultimate, gonna take 2 out. And now it is a 3v5, but the counter Brimstone ultimate gonna try to get them onto. Get them out of sight. They're gonna go ahead and rotate off. PK is gonna be watching sewer, and he's not gonna see anyone. They are running all the way through CT or T spawn.
Definitely be interested. You're
And
definitely gonna be interesting to see if they can make it back to B before.
yeah, Goose Smitty gonna be able to set up that Sage slow, and Llama lurking behind them. There's the Breach ultimate off the bat to clear off the site itself, but they do have 2 behind them now. Goose Smitty gonna be pushing with this op onto site. Not quite able to get too much going, but Fredward able to get a kill, and same with Llama. And Goose Smitty gonna clean it up with a Sheriff kill onto Luna. The Sage v Sage action.
This is really, gosh. But I think yesterday you made the comparison of a shark in waters following a fish. Definitely with Llama. That's definitely the vibe I get when he starts going behind Unga Bunga like that. It's just following the scent of blood.
Yep, and definitely he's just lurking behind him, just waiting for them to push onto site, and he was just gonna finish him off. You could smell it in the water, and the Molly gonna clear out Zelox off the bat with a curveball, but there are 2 more around the corner. Let's see. Oh, gets a little greedy for the ult orb. We all understand it sometimes, but now we have Devastator left on the A site, kind of messing with the team while the plant actually gets onto the B site. Good stuff from Unga Bunga to be able to get the plant down nice and early, but they will have to get
Then defend it.
Yep.
Ooh,
Good
Luna.
stuff from Luna. But Fredward able to get a kill onto Devastator as well. It is a 3v2 now with that Sage res. And they think one is still in a heaven. Ooh, Toast gonna get taken out by the op. And Luna gonna get 1. Not gonna be able to clean up the second. But Fredward gonna be able to stick the plant. He should have it. Yep, just barely able to have it. Good stuff from him. Him and Llama running all the way from the other side of the map after getting rezzed. So it took him a minute, but you know, it's a marathon,
It's like,
right?
where's my team?
Yeah, he's just like, I gotta just book it, knife out, you run into the other side of the map. You're like, I'm helping, guys, I'm helping. But yep.
Definitely some really great plays from Luna and Devastator that round, though. Getting some great kills off. So that B play was very sneaky. It's gonna be interesting to see if they try to continue that sneakiness.
Enemy removed.
Ooh, Goose Smitty gonna be able to get a early kill with the op in the mid through that smoke. Fredward gonna be able to get 1 mid, but gonna get traded out by Luna. Let's see if Goose can find another one, but the breach flash gonna catch him out. Looking for these shots through the wall, and the aftershock gonna have to push her out of ropes. They're gonna be encroaching through mid, but there again, Llama with this flank. Let's see if he can get anyone. And then PK also chilling in B garage with an operator. You're gonna miss the first shot. Not quite gonna be able to kill the one in under heaven either. Goose Smitty gonna get a kill onto Toast. PK able to get 1 and 2 with that beautiful dragon operator. Good stuff out of him to push with that op.
Great
and
finish from PK.
Yep, great stuff.
So we didn't see that sneakiness again from Unga Bunga that we saw in the previous round. But as we near closer to the 13 rounds, it's going to be interesting to see what Unga Bunga pulls out through these last 2.
Careful now.
All right, Llama gonna, throw his opening molly like always. And they have a second one as well, but they're just gonna run through both of them and try to get onto site as fast as possible. They're gonna be running up ramp. and Goose Smitty gonna wall it off, but they're just gonna break right through it. But all the Raise Util just gonna be thrown in there. Let's see if they can get anything off. Zelk's gonna go for a flash, and Luna gonna get picked off from Rhodes.
Redward with the forehand.
Yep, it was just able to do so much damage with that boombot and the nade off the bat. Just gonna clean house with the bullets afterwards.
So I like what Ungabunga did with breaking the wall really quickly and trying to push through. Unfortunately, with that, like you were saying, with that boom bot and that nade, it was just too much damage for them to push through, leading to Redward getting that 4K.
Yeah, they didn't want to push through the smoke that they had on site. Honestly, I thought it might have been just better to push through onto site there, but you know, they went for the ramp play, but they got snuffed out by that. Really, I will say a very quick rotate coming out from Goose Smitty, and
Yeah, definitely quick. We
wall it up.
definitely see quick rotates because of the communication from this team.
Yep, and it's match point, so it looks like they're gonna be going for a knife fight all out in mid. Llama gonna be able to get one, and same with Luna. Fredward able to get one as well. Llama gonna get a second one. Let's see if he can get a 3-piece off this.
Oh, he's trying.
And now Goose Smitty versus Luna, and Luna gonna end up going down, and it's gonna be a
great last fun round.
Yep. Go ahead and rejoice in their victory on
Definitely,
Split.
both teams taking this in stride, and then we see a lot of fun coming out. So we want to thank everyone for watching. As Ashmains are victorious 13-0 against Ungabunga. We invite you to donate at this time. And we wish everyone a good day. And
yeah, just
we'll hopefully see you
don't
all
forget to
tomorrow
donate.
for the last day.
Yep, tomorrow's the last day. We got 4 more matches to go tomorrow. It's gonna be a fun one. Don't forget our sponsors, and don't forget to donate. It's all for the kids, guys. That's what this whole tournament's about. So we got to get those donations in. So it's gonna be a fun one tomorrow. I'm gonna be opening it up tomorrow. So see you guys tomorrow.
See you guys then.
Good evening, everyone. It's your friendly neighborhood streamer guy, Nick. Just gonna read the couple donations that we've had over the past couple hours and sign off for the night. So Unga Bunga had another $15 donation from Shanghai. Said, "Good luck, Unga. It's gonna be a tough game versus Ashmains, but I believe." Thank you, Shanghai. I love you, man. Let's see here. We got Mercer Esports Team 3 Anonymous with 222 in the to make it $2,222.22. Says keep going strong, Mercer Bears. Anonymous with another 20 saying, "Good luck, everyone. Do it for the kids." Let's see here. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything. If I am, let me know in chat. I think we had a few... no, we did not. We already announced the ones in general. Let's see here. I believe those are all the most recent donations that we've had, so... I appreciate everybody coming out. I appreciate... We appreciate your generosity. The people running it behind the scenes here and Make-A-Wish and everybody appreciates it. I'm gonna thank our sponsors, Skulls Gear and Haste, and thanks for helping us out. Thanks for everything you guys are doing. Thanks for all the stream viewers and all the donations and everything, and thanks to all of our competitors so far. We're having a good time. Good stream. Anyways, good night, y'all. Have a good night.